So you guys all know how, I think Bard is pretty much the best class in D&D. So whenever I play a Bard, I kind of start and I'm like, oh, I really need to make sure that whenever my Bard is negotiating with merchants that he has a really firm handshake. And then it's usually by about level 2 that I realize it's Jack of all trades.
Just down a little bit only.
Oh my god, that's horrible, Luke.
Hi, everybody. I'm Luke, the DM, and it's my job to kill everybody. Welcome to the game room. This is our first West Marches session of 2021. Super excited. We have 2 brand new players tonight joining us. We are super excited. So please give your rowdiest and proudest welcome to Miss Lizzie D and Renazaki. Guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Why don't you guys go ahead and give us a quick little, we'll start with you, Lizzie, just a quick little introduction, who you are, how you found the game room, and how long you've been playing D&D for.
Oh my gosh. So hi, I'm Lizzie. I have been playing D&D for 7 or 8 years with a solid crew in Western Massachusetts, as well as some crew for the Dank Dungeons team in Northampton, Massachusetts. I forget all of the other questions that you asked me because I'm just so excited to play. I met you guys a couple of nights ago to do a pickup game. Yeah.
Cool.
It was good.
And
I almost died.
What character are you bringing tonight?
Oh my gosh, I'm bringing Verna Springweather, who is a halfling druid. It is my first ever druid.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm very excited.
All right, beautiful. And Renazaki, welcome. Same to you.
Hey.
Just a little introduction, a little bit about yourself, how you found the game room, and how long have you been playing D&D?
Well, I'm Josh Reno, Renazaki, and I found out about the game room through Bergie and Jen Miller, who I grew up playing hockey with, and I've actually never played D&D in my life. I asked Santa this year to let me join a group, and Luke delivered. So, I'm just happy to be here, and I'm really excited because a lot of my friends play, and they enjoy it, and it's a great way to express themselves. And I'm looking to, maybe see if this could be, something that's for me. And I'm excited and committed.
Beautiful. And what's your character that you're bringing tonight?
Yeah, his name is Orud Bashar, and he is a tiefling artificer.
Nice. Very cool. I'm super excited about that. All righty. We have a little bit of announcements. We have some announcements to get through, grammar, before we get started, just to kind of keep things up and rolling, keep you guys posted. Just TGR business in general, so bear with us as we get through this. Number 1, I think our biggest announcement with the new year, we at the TGR staff have kind of done a group meeting where we've decided to sort of look at our budget, look at our funding, and part of our budget is we want to start setting aside some money every month to do sponsorships. So if you're playing in a tournament, a Call of Duty tournament online, or a Magic the Gathering tournament at your local card shop, we now have an application where you can fill out that application and request, and if there's any entry fee to be paid for that tournament, TGR might cover that. There's details all in the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, !TGR in the chat. But it's super excited. We're super excited to be starting up, and hopefully we can kind of get our name out there and help some community members out. So we're super pumped about that. Along with that, we have a big Tealeaf Adventuring Company related announcement regarding game room and TAC as a whole. I'm going to be a little tease, and I'm going to actually let Mr. Cursed Kraken come in. He's going to be here just after the intermission, and he's going to give us the full scoop on that. So stick around for that, because it's some pretty exciting news. Some big changes to hopefully, as always, just improve the quality of the streams and make it a better viewing experience for our viewers, and a little bit more seamless and integrated and all that fun stuff for the players. So seems like all around a good move on our part. So but Kraken will fill you in with the detail. just a reminder, as always, Sunday nights are our community night where we invite people from all over. If you've got friends, if you're new and you want to, try a game out with the game room, Sunday nights are your way to get in the door. And then Tuesday nights are our tabletop nights where we usually play some sort of board game. I think once a month we'll do Tabletop Simulator so you can play online if you're not comfortable meeting in person just yet, which is completely understandable. So yeah, we're excited to kick off the new year strong and hopefully, have another excellent year like we did in 2020. All right. I think that's it as far as my end. Remember, Curse Kraken's going to be here just after the intermission with the big announcement. So, I think we are ready to jump into tonight's adventure. Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Like,
I was prepping for this in my sleep today.
I
Were you, sir? I took a 3-hour nap and I had a TAC dream.
Nice.
You had a TAC dream?
All right. Tonight's adventure begins as they always do in the beautiful free city of Kadoria, which sits on a lonely peninsula to the north of the Midnight Sea. There in that beautiful city on the main central thoroughway, known as Avandra's Alley, right where that turns right onto Melora's Way, in that central town square known as Ava's Piazza, sits a beautiful 3-story mansion which now serves as the Tealeaf Adventuring Company Guild Hall. And on this beautiful, sunny yet brisk winter morning, outside this glorious giant 3-story mansion with beautiful flower beds and fruit trees growing in the front, this little slice of paradise in the middle of this otherwise bustling urban metropolis, now stand 2 peculiar-looking individuals right in front of the front door. So at this point, why don't we have you guys describe your characters physically? Like, what do they look like? What race are they? Or what are they wearing? Sort of, what's their aesthetic? Just take like a minute or so. Let's start with you, Rinazaki.
Yes. Olerud is a long, tall, slender character, not very muscular, but agile looking, and has Middle Eastern-esque garb, wears a turban because he keeps his horns grinded down as a tiefling, so he hides that. And he has scars on his arm, because he worked in a forge growing up, so he has scars going down his arm. Yeah, dark skin as well.
Very cool. All right. And Lizzie, what are you bringing? What's Verna look like?
So standing next to this probably pretty tall tiefling is a very short, very old halfling woman. She's maybe 3.5 feet tall, wrinkles all over her face, beautiful, long, white and gray hair pulled back into a butterfly clip, covered in jewelry. She's got a club on her back, a shield, and she would probably offer you some cheese that she made on her.
All right. So the 2 of you stands at sort of the front stoop of this beautiful mansion. It's probably about 10 in the morning. What do you guys want to do?
I want to eat something.
I want that cheese.
Yeah, let's go in. You look so skinny. You got to eat something. Let's go. This looks like a good place.
I'm used to what's ever left, so I would appreciate something that's made with care.
Oh my gosh, that's the only way to live. Come on, we'll get you set up.
All right.
And can we come in?
Oh yeah, let's go inside. Let's go inside and eat, have a drink. I'm gonna knock.
All right, so you knock on the door and you wait about a minute or so. 2 minutes. There's no answer.
That is not very hospitable. Can you boost me up to the window so I can see what's in there?
Yeah, here,
So,
hop up.
interestingly enough, about this door is that there are two sets of these sort of like ornate brass knockers. There's one about, maybe 4.5, 5 feet off the ground, and there's another set that's about halfling sized.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
This is accessible. That's perfect. I'll knock on the door a little bit harder and see if anybody will open up.
So as you reach for the lower knockers, as you go to swing, the door swings open, and you hear this like giant crash of something glass shattering. And from behind the door peeks a red-skinned tiefling with like a mop of shaggy blue hair and these bright golden eyes, and he kind of smiles at you and goes, "Morning, hi. Oh, new recruits, right? Right? You guys ready to join?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I could really use something to eat first.
Of course,
yeah, you gotta use
absolutely. So I'm Amnesty. My friends call me Amy. You can follow me. We're gonna walk you in, get you all signed up, get some paperwork filled out, and we'll get you a nice meal. And actually, the boss has been kinda on a warpath today, so you guys might get lucky and sent out right away if everything goes smoothly.
Oh, that's so fun. Okay, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Don't worry. Everything's just fine.
Okay, hon, good.
All right. Why don't you guys follow me? And Amy will lead you into sort of the entry hall where you can see there's a large staircase leading up and a grandiose hallway leading to another set of double doors at the end, a few doors off to the left and right. And this hallway is just decorated with all sorts of fancy, over-the-top decorations, portraits of very noble-looking halflings lining the walls. And Amy proudly marches you down this hallway, opens the double doors, and shows you guys the Tealeaf Adventuring Company Guild Lounge. Breakfast is in the process of being served, as a handful of the guild members are currently enjoying this absolute smorgasbord of eggs and French toast and muffins and pastries and fresh fruit and juices, and there's like a champagne fountain in the middle just sort of bubbling down. And sitting there are three individuals. That would be Miss Brenna, Miss Ciaran, and Echo. So, as Amy throws open the doors, he'll be like, so this is it. Why don't you guys go ahead and make yourselves at home, get comfy. I'm going to go find Reginald, and we'll get you your entry little packets and everything good to go. Sounds good. Okay. And if you need anything, just ask, and one of the servants will bring you like a beverage or whatever.
Oh, that is so nice. Thank you so much.
Never seen a place like this, so sounds good.
All right. And
Brenna's just going to be sitting there morosely and won't be greeting you. I apologize.
it's been through a lot.
It's been a tough few weeks. So she's just picking at her breakfast and just kind of looking at her plate and kind of looks up at the new people and looks back down.
Oh, Verna notices that right away.
You can tell a broken heart.
Oh, yeah, hun. Oh, yeah.
I guess just kind of look over at the door. Say, hey, we got new members. Welcome. Have a seat anywhere. Get some breakfast.
Oh, thank you so much. This looks delicious. Oh, I'm going to load up a big plate. Big.
Can we just hang out here? Because I could get my fill all day.
Oh, yeah, this is nice. I agree.
Come join over here with me.
All
What's
right.
your name?
So the new members take a seat at this large banquet table.
My name's Echo. I'm the Dragonborn Paladin here. You guys are?
Name's Olrude. Nice to meet you.
Oh, and I'm Verna, hun. It's so good to meet you. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so friendly here.
Hi. Welcome. Yeah, it's been a rough week for a good bit of us, so don't mind the others right now.
I look up.
Oh.
I'm like, hi. And I look back down.
How can everybody be so somber? There's all the food you can eat here, all that you can drink, and everybody's sad. I don't get it.
We just lost someone recently.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
That's horrible.
Maybe I'll just eat it now.
At this exact moment,
would want you to
the door to Reginald's office bursts open, and Amy's kind of stumbling backwards. She's like, "Listen, okay, I just got," and you see this short little halfling with this like tri-pointed hat with a large feather out of it, and like a very fine doublet with a nice tie that seems to be kind of crooked and a little bit loose. Sort of a 5 o'clock shadow going on, just looking wild-eyed, and he kind of comes out and goes, "All right, very well. New recruits, yes. You two, you seem qualified enough. Forgive me. I'm Reginald Tealeaf, the owner and proprietor of the Tealeaf Adventuring Company. You've caught me at a bit of a awkward moment, but how would you two like to be qualified for employment right away? We've desperate need of a small crew of specialized adventurers for a very important mission with some large repercussions."
Oh, well, I'm happy to help out. I mean, I don't know if I'm specialized, but I did raise 14 children, so I have many skills. So I guess I'll just help out any way I can.
Wonderful, excellent. And you there, gentlemen, are you
Yes.
prepared?
Hey, if I can get some work and get started, I think I'd like that. As long as I can come back and eat more food like this. Jesus.
Absolutely, perfect. We're going to need Echo. You seem to have made friends. Echo, you're in. Beautiful. Brenna, you seem troubled. Why don't we just go ahead, get your mind off of things? You can escort these new members on this mission.
What's the mission?
Sioran, is that you in the back?
Oh, hi. Didn't know you saw me back here.
Of course. Are you available this morning?
Certainly, sure.
Beautiful. If you'll give me just a moment, Amnesty, if you want to handle the paperwork and get them a glass of wine on the house. And Amy kind of turns on a dime and starts heading towards the kitchen. You see Reginald walk back into his office, slams the door shut. As soon as the door slams shut, he slams it back open and comes out with like just this giant, thick packet of all this paperwork and rolled up scrolls and different maps, all just kind of like teetering and tottering, and he just plops it down on the banquet table. He starts rolling things out. Forgive me, I'm usually much more hospitable, but I'm just about ready to unveil a very special contract. It's been in the works for the better part of this quarter, and we finally arranged terms that are agreeable to both parties involved. I believe some of you who have been here for a while might have seen the Drachmerian gentleman walk through. Weston with the fancy armor. I believe he's had very
Fancy pants.
Yes, quite the noble gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
We see Weston and I, Mr. Delmargo and I, have been negotiating this contract for several months, and we've finally gotten our T's crossed and our I's dotted. We, at the Tealeaf Adventuring Company, were hesitant to get involved in such affairs for a long time, as the safety of our guild members is our highest priority, but it seems that we can aid Mr. Delmalgor in his affairs as a third party force here without necessarily getting directly involved. And I think that's profitable and amiable to all parties involved. So, just recently, in the last 3 days, Weston has informed me that his scouts of the Red Blades have been tracking a particular group in the Scalding Sands near Zaris. And it has been brought to his attention that a small squadron of these Red Blades scouts have gone missing. They did not report to the rendezvous on schedule, and the efforts to locate and track down these missing scouts were all in vain. So Weston has taken it upon himself to hire some more qualified candidates to track down these missing scouts and to return them safely to the Red Blades.
Scouts also fail their mission in the Howling Woods?
I was made aware of that,
Hmm.
and that has been dealt with as well. We're not off to a great start with our working relationship with Weston and the Red Blades, but
No.
there is always chance for redemption, and so this is duly important that this mission is successful. Mr. Del Malgor has offered a handsome reward for the guild, as well as any member who's going on this contract, of 525 gold pieces upon successful return of these missing scouts. I believe
That's very generous.
he's made it abundantly clear that whatever mission that these scouts were on is to remain their own private business, and that we as a guild are only meant to seek out these missing scouts and return them home safely. So there's
What
a
if
bit.
they're already dead? Do we still get paid?
Oh, that's a horrible thought.
Fair question. I like that question.
It's,
She's
it's an
not
important
wrong,
question.
As a
Those scouts are
shrewd
going missing.
businessman, I have considered all possible avenues of revenue, and it has been agreed upon that should the bodies be returned, that the full reward shall be instated into the successful completion of the contract.
So we're going to try our
should-
hardest to have them come back alive, but if they're already dead,
So be it.
so be it. Okay.
Any questions at this time?
Scalding Sands, is that where Shad was from? Or is she someone from another desert?
She's from another desert.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. I would know. Okay, cool. How will we be getting there, and what sort of preparations should we make? Like water.
If you'd like, anyone can roll me a history check to see what their character would know about the Scalding Sands.
Oh, I shall do that.
First rolls of 2021.
Oh, it's bad. Just about right. Brenna don't know nothing.
I'm not even
Anybody
gonna
else?
pretend Verna would know. I don't think Verna even knows what a desert is, so she's
Alright.
never seen one.
Okay.
I don't know if I don't know.
So, Reno, if you want to roll a history check on your character sheet, if you open
Okay.
that guy up, so it'll be in your journal tab under beginner tier heroes. All the way at the bottom will be Orlude. And then there's the long skinny box on the left that has all the skills. You'll see the word history there. You can just click on the word history. And it'll roll the dice for you.
Okay. Wait, not in the character description, right? But in
No, it's going to be the actual character sheet,
oh,
like with all your stats and everything on it. There we go. There's a 20. Okay, beautiful. So, both Orlude and CRN would be aware that the Scalding Sands, also known... The desert itself has been called the Scalding Sands, but the capital city of that region, known as Zaris, is kind of almost like an Italy versus Rome and the Roman Empire kind of relationship. It's more commonly referred to as just Zaris. And if you look on the world map, which I'll open up for all of you guys, in sort of the bottom right-hand corner there, you can see the Scalding Sands. Very inhospitable, very hot, very dry, harsh climate, except for near sort of the river basin, where most of the civilization lies in this region. The culture surrounding Zaris is that of a very brutish and militaristic people. Extremely prone to violence, and under sort of the assumption that might makes right, the city, the sort of pseudo-political structure of this area is broken down into various war tribes that all swear allegiance and sort of enforce their own particular beliefs and ideals and control various parts of this desert. However, all of the various war tribes answer to one war chief who sits in the capital city, and sort of settles any dispute in between these war tribes, sort of maintains some semblance of order. And the war chief always carries the title of Bloodfist. And with a 20, you would know that each blood fist is succeeded by the person who kills them. So it's always kind of this constant guarded of so it's always this kind of guardedness of at any time I could be supplanted by someone who wants to murder me. So very interesting culture. Basically, as far as preparations would go, you would know to be prepared for some violent encounters and to dress lightly because it is very hot and very harsh there.
I don't have any appropriate clothing for that.
All
When do we
right.
need to leave by?
What's
Right
that?
away? Are we to leave right away?
Yes, actually, I've arranged transportation with Amnesty. Amnesty has spoken with Weston about the specific location, and Amy has reassured us that he should be able to safely teleport the party to a fairly localized region, and from there it shall be upon you to do our best to track down any trace of the Red Blades.
I'm ready to leave whenever.
Sounds like a good chunk of gold, so I guess I'll go. I'm gonna go find Niran and ask if I could borrow something lightweight to wear.
Okay. And Niran, being the fashionista diva,
She's
would
got something.
of course,
We're like the same height. It'll work.
It's fantastic.
Here you
Okay.
go.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, she's right there in Twitch chat. She's fine. Beautiful.
Confirmed. I'm raiding her
Um,
closet. She dresses me up.
Okay. All right. So are there any other last minute preparations people would like to do? There are health potions available to buy.
You can
in
buy
the
them from
shop.
me, and I'm gonna pitch my wares.
Mhm.
What Verna, Orlude? What are your names?
You can call me Ollie.
Ollie. Okay, hi, Brenna. If you guys needed some potions of healing, I do have a few for sale. They're 47 gold for guild members, if you'd like.
Oh, that is so sweet of you. That's so kind. I don't have 47 gold. I do have some great cheese that I
Give
made
him one, I'll pay for it.
from Calpurnia. We made it over the past 10 years and it is so good. Oh my God, I'm talking like my grandma.
I love the slight Wisconsin accent too. It's just it's
No.
I didn't know it was happening and then I noticed it was happening.
No, that's it now. That's it.
it was like a slow blend into the accent. I was like, perfect.
Oh, I'm tired.
I don't typically accept payment in cheese, but I could give you one as an advance, and when you get paid, you can repay me.
That
Same
is
for you,
so
Ollie.
generous of you.
I don't know. I think I'm all set. I'd keep my money. I really ain't got much to spare.
Oh, but hun, you're gonna go on this adventure and not have any potions? What if you get hurt? I mean, I'll try to heal you, but you know, safety first.
Listen, I'll take
Just
care of
nods
mine.
at you, like yes.
But
Speak
if
to
it's
me.
not coming handy, I want to know what your return policy is.
You could, yeah. If you don't use it, you can. I'll just, we'll call it whatever. You can give it back. It's fine.
I'm sorry, I'm cheap.
No, I respect that. I respect that. I'm cheap too. That's why I'm not taking cheese as a payment. I'm sure it's good cheese though, and I'd love to try some later if you want.
Well, what if I'll give you some now as an advance, and then, you can have a snack on the road. I don't know how long it'll take to teleport, but, here's a snack. I'm sure
It goes by pretty quickly, but yeah, thank you. I take the cheese. What kind of cheeses? What are we working with?
Oh, Calpurnia made this. It's a very hard cheddar we've been storing for a long time. So it's
okay.
It's one of my top 17 favorite cheeses for sure.
Actually, cheddar is my favorite, so I take a little nibble.
She's gonna hold your hand and say, "We are gonna be such good friends." I just know it. I know it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. It's nice to have another healer here. If you said you could do that, right?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I can make some jewelry. Sometimes this thorn thing comes out of my hands, and but I don't know why that is. I talked to a doctor about it. I don't know. So.
Oh, well, I can take a look if you want. I'm not Well, we'll see.
I'm not worried about it. It's not like I'm getting any younger. It's fine. These things happen when you get older.
You get thorny? Is that? I don't.
You
I
get
don't-
That's a really funny thing to say.
I could just look over to them. Hey, Brianna, just put it on my tab for you. I'll pay for them. That's my gift for them joining the guild.
That's very kind of you, Echo. Sure. Yeah.
Aw.
He's making me feel a little stingy, but I got a lot of mouths to feed, so.
All right. So Echo
right.
will pay for a healing potion for both of them?
Yes.
Wow, so generous.
Thank you.
Okay.
How much are the regular potions? How much are the
47. I
they're
can't
gonna-
make the good ones.
They're going to be 47 from Brenna. Usually they're 50. She gives quite a guild discount.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I want to talk to you, but Brenda needs to figure out how to make the good ones someday. That'll be fun. Someday. Yeah, I gotta get training.
All right. So Amnesty will come back with a tray with 5 wine glasses on it and like a stack of like little manila folders and just kind of like pass out the glasses and so if we want to get started on the paperwork and Reginald will kind of look up at him. Amnesty, leave the paperwork with me. I'll take care of that. We'll get everyone situated here. But this mission is of the utmost importance. Are you prepared to transport our party today? And Amy kind of like sets down the tray. Oh, yeah, of course. Are we ready now? Like right now? Oh, okay. All right, guys. So go ahead and gather around.
I want to get a whole bunch of extra water skins just to make that clear. I'm
Easy.
not gonna die in this desert without water.
Everyone, gather around. Grab hands. And we'll get you there in 3, 2. And before you can say the word 1, you all feel your stomachs flip, and there's this like overwhelming urge to get sick, as almost that like sensation of like going over the top of a roller coaster. Your stomach just drops out. You feel wind rushing through your hair. It's suddenly hot, suddenly cold. You feel disoriented. You don't know which way is up, which way is down. There's flashes of light. There's flashes of dark, and suddenly you just pop, and you crash land, stumbling ass over tea kettle into the middle of this scorching hot, unbearably hot, arid desert. And Amnesty is nowhere to be found.
The less we do that, the better. Ugh.
Well, this is hot and shadows from the desert with all that fur. Can you imagine?
It is so Kadoria is fairly northern, and it is winter time there. So you probably went from like a nice like upper 30s sort of climate to now even in winter, you're probably pushing close to 90 degrees here in the center of the Scalding Sands. Center of the Scalding Sands. Say that 10 times fast. It is hot, and it's this very dry heat, and you can immediately kind of feel the sweat beading on your foreheads and your throat getting a little bit parched. It is a rough transition.
You know what, guys? I think they died. I think we're going to be bringing back bodies.
Maybe they found a nice pool or something to stay cool in. I mean, if you had some water and a nice place to sit, this wouldn't be so bad.
I have a feeling they may have found a
Looks at you
cave.
like you have 4 heads.
What was that, Echo?
I have a feeling they may have found a cave to get out of the heat.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right.
Hopefully we can find a cave to get out of the heat, because I'm sick of this. I want to get this mission done and get back and eat some food, because coming from a nice table to all of a sudden getting roped into this, see, I thought it was going to be worth the gold, but you guys are putting me through something.
Hey, you'll get used to it.
Yeah, give the adventure a chance. It'll be okay.
I've been in the desert before, but you know, it's worth it, sort of.
All right. So, I would like everybody at this point to make a perception check, as you guys just got dumped in the center of basically this large expanse of just endless dunes of sand.
Scalding sand, mind you. Man, Brenna is rolling like she feels.
Doesn't need to roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, I am looking. I am rolling at disadvantage, and it hasn't even mattered because they've both been so shitty.
Okay. Orlud, actually, you sort of looking out and immediately just so uncomfortable with the heat. You're sort of scanning the horizon, looking for any sort of respite from this blazing sun above you. And off in the distance on the horizon, you kind of see it's sort of shimmering with that sort of heat mirage kind of look to it. But you can see sort of raising above, sort of like the yellow and white sands, appears to be sort of like a cliff face, just sort of abruptly rising out. And you figure if there's any hope of finding like a cave or anything, that's probably your best bet. It looks a ways off, and again, distance is really difficult to kind of try to judge, especially with like the heat shimmer kind of throwing you off a little bit. But it seems a ways off, but definitely possible to get to.
Y'all see what I see? I think that's the place to go. We got to get out of this heat before I get sick.
Away, I guess.
You guys see what I'm seeing? Do you think they went there?
Really isn't
Hurt to go look.
my area of expertise, so I don't.
And once it is pointed out to you guys, you all can make out that faint sort of jut above the horizon.
It seems like a good place I need to go check out, though. Echo, are you in full plate right now?
Yep.
Echo, are you going to die?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Do Dragonborn sweat?
He's cold-blooded. He likes it.
I cast prestidigitation on like a piece of like cloth I pull out my bag, and I like hand it to him and like put it on his neck like one of those little cooling ones, and I'll just keep at it. I'll just
Okay,
keep
just
prestidigitating this
refreshing
little
it.
yeah. I'll try and keep Echo cool.
I love it.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. I don't want to.
Alright.
If you go down, we can't carry you back. I don't think. Well, I look at Orlud. Like, yeah, and I look at the others. I'm like, so you gotta
Drag me.
stay on your feet,
Grab my
buddy.
tail and drag me. That's all I gotta do.
All right. So as you set out heading towards these distant cliffs off on the horizon, what's the marching order? I mean, there's not like any sort of constraints. You guys could all be walking side by side. You could have some people in the front, some people in the back. What's sort of the marching arrangement?
Let's put the new folk in the middle. I'll just stick her there, and I'll trail them behind.
Okay.
I'll drop behind with Brenna because, I'm worried about her and I still feel really bad for making her cry. And Echo will probably get the front because that's just how he rolls.
That's where I was going
So
to
we
put
got
myself at.
Echo sort of leading the way. We've got Orlud and Verna kind of taking center, and then Brenna and CRN in the back. Okay, beautiful. And at this point, I'd like everybody to go ahead and just make me a Constitution saving throw. I will say Brenna, Orlud, and Echo can go ahead and roll with advantage.
Why is that?
Why don't I see that?
Mine's just a
I
straight
did mine
roll.
roll twice.
So then
Where do I find the rolls? I'm looking for it. I just
It looks like you rolled yours.
no, I mean like
Put the
Oh,
chat
really?
bubbles on it.
So it's going to be the chat log. It's going to be on the right-hand side of your screen.
okay.
So you might still be on the journal, but if you click on the leftmost tab, that'll be the chat log. You can see the results there.
Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
okay, got it.
I'm rolling with advantage.
Because these three party members have fire resistance.
Oh, I do. It's on my character sheet. You have fire and acid resist, you dumb bitch.
Yes.
Right there.
I'm a red dragonborn. Of course, you can have
You
fire
do have fire.
resistance.
Yeah.
So, it is hot. It is unpleasant, but you guys all managed to press on for about 2 hours or so. And at this point, I need the person taking points. That would be Echo. Echo, if you could go ahead and make me a survival check. Nice. So as you get closer and closer to this like cliff face, you can kind of see it rises up maybe about 30 or so feet, and sort of this like natural, almost Grand Canyon-esque sort of structure. It becomes less sort of open flowing sand and more sort of hard packed, just dry, cracked earth. And so traveling gets a little bit easier as you get closer. It's not as sort of shifty beneath your feet. You can see little bits of dried up shrubbery, just like tumbleweeds and such kind of rolling past, and just little bits of rock face. You do see like the occasional cactus or two. But as you're going along, Echo kind of leading the charge, keeping you in the right direction, which isn't a very difficult task because there's nothing in between you and the cliffs. You do notice a couple things with your 20, Echo. Number one, you see a set of footprints kind of leading in the same direction as you are. They sort of just kind of like almost emerge from the sand and continue forward in this sort of northerly direction that you're traveling. It appears to be with a 20, you'd gather maybe about 5 or 6 humanoid individuals, and they're pretty heavy set footprints. So you would gather that these individuals were heavily armored. And you also find, kind of following the footprints, using them as a guide to kind of, go. It's a slight change in directory. Kind of caught and torn on one of these like little brambles is actually a small bit of what looks to be like a bandana. They kind of like caught. It's like flapping in the breeze, and you kind of like walk up and pick it up.
Looks like they've been here.
The bandana is red, so it is another indication that it might belong to one of the Red Blades.
How many scouts as they say there were?
He didn't say.
Oh,
Okay.
he would know though. Why wouldn't he say? How many people are we supposed to bring back? That doesn't make any sense. Is this a
Well, it
trap?
looks like they've been this way.
Like we
Maybe
didn't
they
ask
keep
enough
going forward?
expositional questions.
Alrighty.
I can see Brenna's mouth moving but not talking.
Yeah, same.
You might just need to speak clearly and directly into the microphone.
Am I speaking clearly and
There you go,
directly
now.
into the microphone?
Yes.
Okay, I'm so loud. I can't ever anticipate someone not hearing me. So, Lizzie, back me up.
What? I'm sorry, most of the time you're
So
just yelling about how mad you are.
Lizzie, please. Supposed to be my friend.
I am your friend. We're best friends. We're
D&D
chatting
is
friends.
fun, guys. It also ruins friendships.
All right. So as you guys are, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't.
Well, I was just gonna think. I was gonna talk to the people here that we don't know how many people we're supposed to bring back. I should have asked. That's weird. Why didn't he tell us?
Well,
Don't you
maybe
think
one's
that's weird?
enough. Let's just find a body and bring it back.
No, it'd be nice to find them alive and make sure they're okay. But perhaps if we find one, they'll let us know how many there are. Unless it's a trap,
You said
and
there
they're
was
gonna kill us.
5. The footprints show there were 5 humanoids.
Like 5, maybe 6 or so. It's a little hard to tell, but somewhere in that area.
There's 5. I'm gonna take a guess. It might have been all of them are scouts, or those are the guys who kidnapped the scouts. They wouldn't just be a bandana here.
Mm.
So pressing on, following the footprints. You guys eventually come up to sort of the side of this giant ridge in the middle of the desert. And there's various sort of inlets and outlets that all kind of look just naturally formed, but no signs of any caves or so. So you can choose to follow it either north or south along this ridge as it kind of runs, I guess, parallel that way.
Mm.
At this point, the footprints do sort of disperse and become untraceable. So it's up to you guys.
Are there any other signs of life in the area, like lizards or any other small desert creatures?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Lizards?
I don't know. Let's see.
All right. So, looking around, you do actually notice, especially in the shade, there is a bit of life here. You see various insects, some scorpions kind of scuttling around on bits of rock. You do see one sort of like sidewinder snake kind of like jet past you quickly into the sand and kind of like burrow down a little bit. And you do actually see on like this old dried up tree a little ways in the distance, it appears like 3 or 4 like almost like raptor vultures are just kind of perched on the tree.
I think I want to try to talk to one of those ugly birds, but I don't remember if I can. Yeah, I want to cast Speak with Animals on that very ugly, very big bird over there.
Okay. So you cautiously approach and cast Speak with Animals, and the vulture kind of like cocks its head a little curiously towards you as it kind of feels some sort of magic wash over it, but it doesn't fly away or anything. It just seems you've got its attention.
Hi, hun. I'm Verna. It's nice to meet you. I don't know if you can hear me. I've never seen such a pretty bird like you. I was wondering if you've seen anybody else in the area. Any friends? Any, big guys, red guys? I don't know.
Food.
Yeah, I do have food. And I pull out some cheeses and a little bit of sort of iron rations, just some salami and beans and cheeses.
Oh yeah, they eat that right up, and you can see this one bird that you talked to kind of like pecks the other birds out of the way and eats the
you
entire.
gotta share though, hon. You gotta share. That's not nice. Oh,
Sorry.
it's okay. It's okay.
Friends?
Now, have you seen? Yeah, any guys? Yes, friends, definitely.
Yeah. Yes.
This way or this way?
And he just takes off and is flying north.
Bird.
Oh, but he's.
And you kind of see he kind of does like in the way that vultures sort of almost circle. You watch for a while, and it seems that the vulture is almost circling above you and almost kind of guiding you in this particular way.
Oh, that is so helpful of him. Let's follow that guy. Come on, let's go. I tell everybody we're following that guy.
Following the bird?
Yeah, he's nice. I mean, he's not the best at sharing, but we all have to practice. So, yeah. I followed the bird.
Sure.
We're following a
Oh,
nice
the bird.
raptor vulture.
And definitely not one to ignore following an animal. So
All right. So you guys press on following this vulture, and even Speak with All Animals is only like what, 10 minutes, I think?
Yeah, I don't think it's
Something around there. Even after the spell wears off, you can sense that this vulture is still guiding you, and that lingering druidic bit of magic does continue that connection, not necessarily in a form of verbal communication, but with that bond, you do still feel this sort of pulling you northward. Eventually, as you guys are traveling along, you can see that the sands kind of part a little bit. You can actually see some ruts kind of dug into this dry, coarse earth that appear to be like some sort of like a wagon maybe was being, or like a caravan was traveling along this ridge. But there is no sign of the actual caravan, just the ruts continuing northward.
Follow the ruts, I guess.
All
Who
right.
brings a wagon to the desert?
Maybe there's a market out here. I don't know. Maybe some artisans, some bakers. Got some snacks.
I look around. I'm like, sure.
Continuing on and following the ruts for a way, you see they sharply turn to the right and head in towards like a small kind of outcropping in this ridge. And off a ways, maybe at this point, maybe like a couple 100 feet or so, you can see what appears to be an overturned, completely dilapidated, and just crashed cart with a few various barrels and crates kind of tipped out over one side, in a bit of this sort of stony, rocky outcropping. Looking a little bit closer, you can also see there appears to be large, sort of protruding bits of bone, kind of just almost mixed in with the rocky outcropping. It appears to be almost like a boneyard of sorts, just kind of tucked in there.
Can we tell what kind of bones?
From this distance, it'd be pretty tough.
All right.
But pretty large. You gather.
Not human or.
I mean,
medium
there might be
humanoid.
humans in there, but the ones you can see from this distance are definitely not humanoid.
Okay. No. Not a native? No.
You're cutting out a little bit still, Kelly.
This is supposed to be Brandon's fancy headset. I don't know why it's cutting out. Can you hear me? I don't know.
Yep.
Okay.
You're good.
Hear you
I'm
right
just
now.
lamenting that none of y'all are from the desert. It is so close to my mouth. Okay.
And we just lost you. There we go. Just eat the microphone.
Just going with it, so whatever. Just there's bones. It's spooky. There's probably a giant spooky worm who's gonna jump up and eat us.
Maybe.
Don't jinx us.
We should just be careful. There's no good reason to have that many bones in a pile unless something's running around killing and eating things.
At this point, I'd like everyone to make a perception check for me.
No.
Oh, I'm rolling exactly how I feel. Perfect.
Hello.
So, Verna, as you watch, you see that that vulture kind of land up at the top of the ridge and kind of just look down and kind of caws out at you. And there's something about it that strikes you almost as a warning. And as you kind of look down at the overturned caravan and this sort of bone pile here, you swear you hear a noise. It's strange. It's hard to describe, but it sounds almost like a low bit of chuckling coming from behind the caravan.
Ooh. Do you guys hear that? There sounds like somebody's laughing, but I didn't hear a joke. Did one of you make a joke? I'm not very good at hearing sometimes. Anybody?
Surprised you're at all.
Oh.
Sorry, that was rude. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. You're
No,
okay.
I don't hear anything.
It's this heat. We're starting to hear things.
Yeah, I mean, I would account it on my old age, but my friend up there doesn't seem too pleased about it, so I don't know.
What is it you hear?
It's like a laughing, like somebody told a really good joke, but I don't. Maybe I'm just making things up. I don't know. You got it.
Have
You
an
got it.
idea where it's coming from?
Yeah, it's coming from the bones.
Well, can we throw something down in there and see what happens?
You'd have to get a little bit closer because you guys are still a couple 100 feet off at this point.
Okay.
But you can approach cautiously if you like.
Are you capable of sneaking ahead with some? Or is it like totally like barren? Like there's no chance of sneaking.
It's
Yeah.
pretty open.
Okay.
Like it seems like into this little outcropping is pretty much the only chance at hiding.
Don't think we're gonna get the element of surprise. So if there is something there, we can just ready ourselves and I don't know.
Echo will probably move up further than them, but he wants to ready his sword and shield.
Okay, just kind of drawing the sword, drawing the shield, and approaching. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm walking behind Echo.
Okay.
Can I ready my crossbow?
There you got the crossbow locked and loaded. Brenna and Orlud, what are you guys doing?
It's a good question. I kind of want to throw something in there. I have a sleep grenade. I should just chuck a sleep grenade.
So you're assuming
Thanks,
that there's actually something there.
Well, she
Maybe.
said she heard laughing. There's a pile of bones. It's
Mhm.
very suspicious. There's a turned over cart.
I guess I approach standing at the ready to cast a spell.
Okay, sounds good.
What is Orlud? What are you, Orlud? I don't know if
I'm
I'm
a tiefling artificer.
an artificer. That's right. I'm sorry, I forgot. Okay, don't die.
I think, yeah, I don't know if I could use anything here that would be useful, but I stand by.
Throw a bomb in there and see what happens. I don't know.
I do have snare. I don't know if snare would come in handy if something.
But what if it's
runs.
just the red what are they called again? The red banner or
The red blades.
red blade? I'm thinking of Tomb Annihilation, red yellow banner.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, what if it's one of the people we're looking for? I don't think we want to attack without knowing what we're getting
Well, let's
into.
just approach cautiously, be ready for anything, and Echo, you can lead the way, I guess.
All right. So,
And I'm ready to Eldritch Blast, and if anyone attacks my dear friend Echo, I'm gonna blow their head off.
okay. So I'm going to go ahead and move you guys to the map. Get to the first map of tonight.
the map, and the map,
Oh,
and the
no.
map,
Um,
and the map.
I'm lazy and I didn't have time, so the grid is a little fucky, so I do apologize for that. But, Echo, as you approach Verna right behind you, you all sort of approach the overturned cart. You can see now, as you get closer, there are
Hyenas.
3, hyenas, these dog-like, feral-looking creatures just sort of sniffing and snarling through the bones, kind of searching for something, it appears like. And you hear this low kind of chuckling, just this sort of...
Ciaran, what do they say? You like animals, right?
Yeah, sure. I can cast speak to animals, or try
They
to
do
figure
not
out.
too.
appear to have noticed you just yet.
Okay.
Right. Since we're closer, can we see that any signs of evidence of the red blades having been through here? Any like little tattered red fabric? Or
There's a lot of stuff that got tipped over or mixed in with these bones, so it would take more of like an investigation to
Gotcha,
determine
okay.
that. But like a quick scan, it doesn't appear that there's anything sticking out.
Okay. I don't suppose they're gonna let us go in there and nose around without attacking us, are they?
Likely not.
Well, I guess I can cast snare, and that way they. I think does that work on them? I don't know. Let me see here. Let me read this.
Sure.
I think it takes a minute to cast.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of a setup, and you basically create a trap on the ground. So then, if if one of the hyenas were to run over that trap, they'd get like hung up by a like hoisted into the air, hanging upside down.
But there's not like there's no friendly fire with it, right? Like I can have somebody like a party member basically lead them through it.
Oh no, there's friendly fire. So your party members would have to carefully maneuver over the trap.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you if you'd like to cast it.
I think I do. I want to maybe set a trap for these crazy mofos.
Okay, so where are you going to try to set the trap? So you can actually go ahead and move your character. You're the tiefling right here, so you can actually use the arrow keys to move on your screen.
Okay. The arrow keys. Got
or
it.
you can actually click and drag
Arrow
them
keys?
too. You can arrow key it,
know that?
or you can click and drag. Yeah.
Whoa, how did someone do that? All right.
I think the air keys work.
I don't want to take control of the character here. I don't know if I can move them.
You should be able to.
Alright, if I have my token, I can move it, I think.
Yeah, so you have to click on your token first. Click on him, and then you can arrow key.
It's not working.
All right. Well, can you click and point to where you'd like to set up the trap if you click and hold?
Yeah. Yes. Like I don't know if that's too close. Right here.
All right. So you want to get right up in there. Okay. So I'm going to need you.
Oh, that's me. My name was like over the other token, so I just clicked on it.
Yeah. There you go. So you can move your token now. There you go.
Okay, so that's good. Yeah, right there's fine.
All right. So as you approach, I'm going to need you to make me a stealth check as you're getting pretty close to these creatures.
Okay. Let's see.
I'll move up behind him.
Crouch behind some bits and pieces of stuff and watch him do that, and still have an Eldritch Blast ready in case,
All right.
someone, in case he sucks and he gets eaten.
Sure.
All right, stealth check. You said.
Yep. Alrighty. So you crouch down for a minute and you start tracing this magical incantation. You take out some rope and start binding it with your bit of arcane magic to set up this magical trap. As you do so, you take very good caution to make sure that this creature does not see you. Fortunately, they seem to be pretty preoccupied with whatever they're snuffling about in, but you see the big one kind of raise its head and start sniffing a little bit, like it's caught a scent of something. I need you to make me one more stealth check, as this takes a minute to complete. So one more stealth check. All right. So you, as you see it kind of lift its head up, you shift slightly to make sure you're downwind, and you finish this trap. You finish casting snare. So I'm going to mark with a little, make it like a purple circle, like right there. There's your snare.
Cool.
Alrighty. And just as you finish it, there's sort of a flash of arcane energy as the spell kind of seals itself in place. And that little last flash kind of alerts the hyenas, and you just hear this as they all pick up and look, all immediately catching on to that noise. And I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Imagining myself behind this cart, if that's cool, because I was like
That's
hiding behind it.
I'm
Okay,
right
cool.
here beside the wheel.
Okay, so what I need you guys to do is just to click on your token, and then on your character sheet, click the initiative button.
Don't mess up.
Token.
Oh, wait, so
It's not letting me roll my initiative with disadvantage. That's fine.
Mhm.
I was very ready for this.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
There's him and the little ones are there. Okay. So do I have everybody? I am missing. There we go. There's Brenna. Beautiful. All right. So top of the round is Brenna. As you see them all kind of lift their heads and lock eyes onto Orlud. You have.
I did have my Eldritch Blast ready to go throw it at those bad boys, and I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Oh man, that's really disappointing.
Are you imposing disadvantage on everything?
Hey, I am imposing disadvantage on everything.
All right,
I don't
be a fucking
get that
weirdo.
great.
Okay. So who are you aiming at?
The big boy.
Okay, so as it pokes its head up and starts to chuckle, you blast this little sparkly angelic bolt, and it strikes it right in the face for 10 points of force damage. Nice shot.
Thank you.
All right, anything else?
Turn.
Alrighty, beautiful. Verna, you're up. Ciaran, you're on deck.
I am going to run up behind Brenna, and I'm going to touch her on the leg, and I'm going to say, you got this. You can do this. I believe in you. And I'm going to cast guidance on you.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
thank you.
You're doing great, hon.
Oh,
Cool.
she knows I need a little booze.
I could tell.
So that makes her normal, right?
You're all better now.
Alrighty. Anything else on your turn, Verna?
You said Verna. That sounded really similar to Brenna. That's gonna be. I'm dumb.
Nope. I'm just praying for you.
All right. Cool. Ciaran, you are up.
Okay. I am going to be like, well, I guess animal diplomacy is out the window now that Brenna started firing at them. So, we might have some displaced aggression about what's going on in her life. But I guess we'll shoot at the big one with my crossbow.
Okay. You might. You're probably good. It's overturned. Yeah. Go ahead and fire.
Okay. I can move if you need me to.
No, you're good. 17 will hit for another 5 points of piercing. Nice shot.
In fact, I will move over here just so I'm behind Echo a little bit
All
between Verna and the thingies.
Okay. Cool.
And that's the end of my turn.
Beautiful. All right. The giant hyena's turn. These things aren't super smart, so it's gonna charge straight towards the closest meal, stepping right onto your snare. So, when a small, medium, or large creature moves onto the ground or the floor in the spell's radius, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be hoisted into the air. So the hyena's got to make a dex save against your spell save DC. It rolls a natural 20. So unfortunately, as it steps, as it steps, you can kind of see it start to get pulled, and it kind of tucks into almost like a barrel roll maneuver and comes and tries to make a bite attack against you, Orlud. It's going to make one bite attack against you. That is a 23 to hit. All right, so that definitely hits. You're going to take 10 points of piercing damage as this giant hyena with this massive maw crunches down right on your shoulder, and you just feel the teeth sink in, even over your armor. That hurt. All righty.
Yeah. Ow.
The little hyenas are going to go. They're going to kind of flank around. So this one's, what's their speed? They're quick. So this one's gonna go. Yeah. So this one's gonna flank around, kind of around the side, because it saw the Eldritch Blast. While this one's gonna rush 25. Get right up next to Echo, kind of coming around that way. So we've got one bite attack against Brenna and one bite attack against Echo. So first against Brenna is a 19 hit.
Hits me.
So that's 3 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then against Echo is a 20 to hit. I am rolling like fire.
That's right on the fire.
That's high. That is a hit. Okay, so that's 1 point of piercing on Echo.
Shiana, look.
Mm-hmm. And Echo, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna take a swing at the one right beside me.
All right, go for it. A 14. Yeah, so as this thing bites out and kind of gets a quick nip at you, you instinctively backslash with your longsword, and just with a nice solid gash across the collarbone, that's actually enough to just take this thing out.
Siren is very distraught by the death of that hyena.
Sorry,
I'll walk
Ciaran.
up. I can still move, right?
Yeah, you still got a move and a bonus action.
I'll move side. Can't remember his name.
Or lewd.
Oh, so I'm gonna sit right beside.
Okay, cool. All set?
We're in my turn.
All right, and Orud, it is your turn.
Okay.
So you got this giant hyena that just took a big old chomp out of you, right in your grill.
Should probably retreat. So I could just move, right?
So, in D&D, if you run away, if you leave a threatened square, monsters will get what's called an attack of opportunity, where you're kind of leaving yourself a little bit exposed so they can get one free swipe at you. unless you do what's called a disengage action, in which case you are intentionally retreating, backing away, but you're using your action to do so.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I should do.
So actually, what's your total health?
9.
Okay, so when you took that 10 points of damage from the bite, that would have actually knocked you unconscious.
Oh.
Oh no.
Like,
Yes. So this thing just came up and just dragged you to the ground, bit you, so you are now fighting for your life. You're not dead, but you are on the brink.
Got a little too cocky. All right.
Would that have changed anybody else's turn knowing that?
did he go down before I went?
No, he went down after.
He would have went down. Actually,
After.
Echo would have been the only one to have changed their turn.
Okay.
So at this point, Orwood, I need you to roll me what's called a death saving throw.
Okay.
So this represents you fighting for your life on the brink. So it'll be right in the center of your character sheet. All right, so that's a 9, so that's 1 failure.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose the babies. Oh
So go
no!
ahead and mark that on your
Alright.
character sheet. It's 1 failure.
Do I try again?
On your next turn, you'll try again.
Okay.
Yeah. At the start of the round, with the action and the excitement in the air, you start to hear some rustling and rattling in the bones, and you see some of the bones actually start to reanimate and crumble and reassemble themselves back to life as these strange hyena-like, almost humanoid-esque creatures join the battle.
That's
Aw,
too many. Stop adding tokens.
They're going to join the fray. Where are they? What am I doing? Why am I here? There we go. They are that one. Let me add them to initiative. There we go. Get their character sheet over here. Boop. Reset initiative. Boop. And Brenna, it's your turn.
To mutter some swear words about new people not being careful under my breath, and then I'm going to go over, provoke attack of opportunity against me. It's fine, and
Okay,
I'm going to
Hyena's going to bite out with a 14 to hit.
that. That misses me.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. And then I'm gonna crouch down next to Ollie, and
Okay.
I'm going to use my healer kit on him.
Okay, start
And,
stitching together his wounds.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out some bandage because clearly he's like bleeding from all these chompers on him.
Yeah, he's got a big one.
So I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way. It seems the most appropriate.
Okay.
And he's level 1, so
Yeah.
I get he gets healed for 6, and you are
Alright.
now conscious.
So Ollie
And
is
you have
conscious.
This real nice lady leaning over you.
So you are conscious with 6 health. You're on the ground, but you kind of feel a little bit of life take you back in, and you just see Brenna standing above you.
Oh my God, an angel. Thank you.
That's the trend in this party.
Alrighty, Brenna, anything else?
Good cue. I'm going to retreat a little further. Oh, how much movement I had? What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could probably just move back like a schmidgel.
Yeah, you're good right there. You're good right there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's my turn. And
Beautiful.
I'm going to yell at Ollie, get out of there, you're in over your head. Let Echo take care of it.
I wasn't ready.
Alrighty. Verna, you are up.
I'm going to move up 20 feet, and I'm going to pull out a bit of a rose stem and cast Thorn Whip. Look at this bad boy, undead baddie right here. I'm going to say,
Okay.
bad dog. Okay, whip it back.
Okay,
And attack.
go for it.
Get out of here. That's Why aren't you?
So you should have macros on your character sheet that'll actually roll with all your modifiers and everything.
That's so nice. So if I just press Thorn Whip, it'll just do it?
It'll just roll and add everything and roll the damage for you and everything.
Oh my god. This is amazing.
So it rolled the damage. Why did it roll to hit?
Well, it rolled to hit and not one. Oh, but I'm a halfling.
But you're a halfling, so you can re-roll, yeah.
Okay, so I'll just press it again.
There we go.
And let's see what happens.
Still not rolling the hit.
Let me take a little.
Did you drag and drop your spells onto your list and you didn't make them manually?
I did. I did what you said because that was super helpful. That was a good tip.
That's a good tip. I learned the hard way about that tip.
Oh, you know what? I didn't do it for Thorn Whip because it wasn't in the thing.
Yes.
That's why it's not doing it.
Yeah, it's missing some every once in a while. You find a spell that's just not there.
Yeah, Thorn Whip's not in there. That's right. So I messed it up.
It's okay. I got you.
I broke it.
We're all breaking things tonight.
Would you like some cheese?
I think it should work now.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. So you can go ahead. We'll take the what was the first damage roll? So we'll take the 2 damage on the first roll, but just give me an attack roll.
Okay. So I'll just give you. Come on, buddy. Let me press. Oh, let me just give you a D20. That makes sense.
Okay.
Sorry, everybody watching. Oh man.
But you are a halfling, so you can re-roll that.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
All right, so 14 plus 4 is an 18 to hit for 2 points of damage. Nice.
I'll take 2 points of damage. Get out of here,
All
bad
right.
dogs.
And do you want to pull him closer?
You know, I'm cool where he is.
Cool. All right.
Right
So
there.
just little thorn with that.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Ollie's looking good, so I'm set.
Alrighty, beautiful. Ciaran, you are up, and then the hyenas.
Okay, I am going to. Sorry, I'm still trying to. So he's not snapped to a square here.
Yeah, the grid's a
Tell me
little.
what square he's in?
Which one?
Him. Because he's just so like there's the white roll 20 lines and then there's the beige and it doesn't look like he's in either.
Let me. Can I make the grid a little more? Does that help?
No, because he's in between all 4 of them. You see what
Yeah.
I'm talking about? Okay, so that's where he's at. Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna move up here, and I guess I cast Shatter right here. I think those guys are within 10 feet of each other. Yeah, so on this square.
So it's a 10-foot radius?
Yeah.
Okay.
Either square is fine.
Yep. So you're going to hit both of them with Shatter. Nice. Okay, so they have to make a con save, I believe?
It didn't work. There we go.
Yep. Okay, so 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point that you can see must make a Constitution saving throw. So you're going to make con saves. The first one's a natural 1, and the second one is a 12. So both of them fail. Go ahead and roll me 3d8 thunder damage. All right, 9 points of thunder damage. This loud burst of thunder erupts in the middle of the desert and rocks these guys pretty hard. They're still standing, but it looks like that did some pretty significant damage to them.
Am I jiggling? Sorry. That I guess I'll cast my bonus action healing word on Orlude.
Okay. So go ahead and roll 1d4 plus your charisma modifier.
I am not drunk, I swear.
All right, so 4. So that's actually enough to the 4 will top Orlude off. So Orlude, you're
Okay.
at. So Orlude, you are at 9 out of 9 health now. So you're at max
Oh,
health.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Nice.
Netted. Did that happen while I was gone?
He's prone because when he got bit, he got knocked unconscious. So he's
Gotcha.
healed now. He's just on the ground.
There's just an icon on him, and I didn't.
I use the net as prone because I think it
okay.
looks like a little turtle.
Oh,
I've always thought it was a little turtle upside down, and that's just been my prone marker. And it's a turtle. It's not a net.
That's good though.
that's good. He is a turtle forever. It's canon.
Alrighty. Anything else, Ciara?
That's it.
All right. Beautiful. All right. The giant hyena's turn. It's going to turn and look at Echo, who's now approached. Kind of taking this as a bit of a challenge. It's going to snap out towards Echo. Mr. Echo, that is a 10 to hit.
It's a miss.
All right. It goes to snap at you, and you just raise your shield up, and it kisses the metal. Ain't got nothing. Okay. The undead ones are going to move up. Let's see. This one's going to move up to Verna. This one's going to move up to Echo. They are pretty slow. Yeah, so this one's going to move up right behind here. And this one's going to go. That one can get right up to CRN. Okay. So we've got 2 attacks against Echo. It's going to go for a bite and then a club. So the bite against Echo is a 12. That's a miss. The club against Echo is a natural 1. Then we have a bite and a club against CRN. So the bite against CRN is another natural 1. The club against CRN is a 13.
My AC is 13.
All right, so that's a hit. You're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning.
Oh.
And then against Verna, same thing. Verna, the bite is an 8, which is a miss. And the club is a 19. So that club's probably going to get in there.
Yeah.
We're going to give you a little bonk with a bit of a cool a bone protrusion. That's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
That was not nice.
Alrighty, and then Echo, it's your turn.
I'll take a swing at the other hyena.
The big one or the little bony guy?
Big one.
All right, swinging at the big one. A 10 is a miss, unfortunately. It's quick on its feet, and even though it can't quite get past your armor, it kind of retreats just slightly. Just out of reach of your longsword.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Yep, so that'll be a bonus action. You can cast it on yourself or someone else.
I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Orlude.
Okay. Go ahead and mark that spell slot off. Orud, you now feel magically protected by Echo, so your AC is going to go up by 2 until that spell is gone.
Okay.
Instead
So
of
the
quad night.
AC is armor class, yes?
Yep.
All right, so
Yep.
it's at 14 now. Okay.
Nice. All right. A little thank you.
A happy friend.
Thank you. Thank you. I echo that sentiment.
Oh no.
I'm in my turn.
All right, cool. This last hyena is going to kind of go for a flanking maneuver, and it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, kind of sneaking up around past Brenna, and it's going to bite out against Ciaran at advantage because it's using pack tactics. So against Ciaran, that's an 11 to hit.
13. No.
All right, that misses. So even though despite it's kind of flanking up, sneaking up behind you, you managed to kind of stay on your guard and dodge out of the way of this little snap. Cool. All right. Ollie, it's your turn. You're on the ground, but you're at max health and you have a Shield of Faith around you. So if you want to stand up, it's half your movement to do so.
All right, I'm going to stand up.
Okay. And now you've got this giant hyena kind of looming over you, and then there's like a little bony skeleton-looking thing kind of behind you. You got Echo and CRN on either side.
Okay. Kind of want to get out of there. Not to be a
Oops.
coward, but
Sorry.
You're good. Don't worry, Per. All right. So if you'd like to tactically retreat, you can do what's called a disengage action, and that will prevent any attacks of opportunity, and you can get the rest of your movement to move. So you can move 3 squares away.
yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go move over next to Brenna.
Okay. So kind
Brenna.
of right there. Perfect.
Oh, no, three over here. Like, you said 3 squares, right?
Yeah.
Is that 3? 3 right there?
You want to kind of climb like up onto the cart?
Sure, yeah.
So you're going to be like right about there.
Okay.
Actually, you could probably get right there. Okay, perfect. So kind of tactically retreating, climbing up and over onto the overturned cart. Alrighty. Do you have any bonus actions?
Say again?
Do you have any bonus actions? I don't think artificers at level 1 have many bonus actions.
I don't know where I would find those, but I
don't think you have any at level 1, so.
Yeah, I don't think I have any. No.
Okay. Cool. So that'll be Ollie's turn. Top of the initiative round is Brenna.
Boy. I am going to. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. The biggin.
Okay, go for it.
Why not?
You are going to be at disadvantage because you have a hyena within 5 feet.
And because of my broken heart, but yes.
But a 13 is enough.
Cool.
That'll be 6 points of force damage. Nice.
Awesome.
Alrighty, anything else?
No, I like where I am.
Alright, cool.
And touch my turn.
Alright. Verna, you are up. Kind of surrounded.
Oh, I am kind of surrounded. I don't love this. I'm going to get my club off my back, and I'm going to bonk the one on the head and say, heal. And I'm going to bonk it.
Okay.
Bad dog.
Alright, 17 will do it.
That's a bonk.
That's a bonk.
Bonk.
Alrighty, for a little bit of damage, for 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Nice little bonk.
Yeah.
And that's just this one right in front of you, right?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't name my target. I'll get the guy in front of me.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, anything else?
As a bonus action, I'll look at Siren and cast Healing Word, because she just got a little bite taken out of her.
Yeah.
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 You did.
Sorry, that guy bit you.
That's
That
too
wasn't very
bad.
nice. And that will heal you. Come on, buddy. Oh, level 1. Yeah. I don't got levels.
There we go. So 5 health back to CRN. Nice.
I'm full.
Nice. Topped her off. Sweet.
Perfect.
Alrighty. And speaking of CRN, it is now your turn.
I am gonna do the shadow again. This time I want to hit these 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Burning those second level spell slots. Here we go. Okay.
I know, and I'm gonna apologize to the hyena and be like, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyena. Unfortunately, there are greater forces at work in the balance right now.
So the Witherling, the first one's a 15, second one's a 4, and then the giant hyena is a 4 as well. So 2 failures in the save. So this one just gets obliterated. This one's going to take half damage and get obliterated anyway, and then the hyena's going to take the full 13 and is still standing. It's a pretty beefy boy. But
Too less doggies to bite our tiny friend.
Your friends.
Just a nice power core. Just all right. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty. Then that being the case, it's now the giant hyena's turn, and he's hungry. He's kind of been engaged with Echo and kind of been duking it out with Echo a little bit, but after hearing now 2 of these giant, massive explosions coming from this little slender half elf, he's starting to rethink things. So he's going to do a bite attack against UCR, and that is a 19 to hit.
Okay. He hits.
So that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage on you.
Okay.
All right, the Witherlings are going to go. This one's going to move up. We're going to have 4 attacks on Echo, kind of focus firing. So first bite, that's a crit. So Echo, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage as it just kind of manages to get right in the joint of the neck armor. And then the club is an 18 to hit, which misses. Second one comes in, is going to be a miss with the bite and a miss with the club. So just the 1 crit for a total of 8 points of piercing damage on Echo. And then Echo, it's your turn.
I'm trying to think of how this cone works.
How what works
Practice-
there?
Cone.
He's been practicing his breath weapon.
Oh, so
Or undead, which won't really do much.
if you were to angle, so you might have to. It's going to be a tricky shot because you couldn't, with the cone as it is, you could not get to because they're all right up next to you. So you'd have to kind of do some tactical repositioning to be able to hit multiple targets.
Trying to figure out where that would be. Thinking
So if
here.
you were to step here, you could theoretically hit the 2 Witherlings and the giant hyena with your breath weapon.
Let's do that. I'll take the chance.
All right, so that's going to be a couple of opportunity attacks against you if you're willing to take the chance.
All right.
Okay, so first one's a 15. Second one is a 16. So you manage to dodge out of the way, and then you're going to unleash your breath weapon. All right, nice. So, first Witherling succeeds with an 18. Second one fails with 4. So this one's dead. And then the giant hyena is a natural 20, so he's going to succeed as well. But you did manage to kill one of them.
I'll end my turn.
All right, nice. Hyena is back here, kind of surrounded. Is going to attack Ciaran because it's got pack tactics. So at advantage is a 10 to miss.
My dogs are defending me.
Oh,
All right, and Ollie, it's your turn.
Okay. So I think I want to. How far can I move? How do I know how far I can move?
So each square on the grid is 5 feet, and you have 30 feet of movement. So you can move 6 squares, basically.
Okay. Like right there.
So you were right here, so you could go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, and then can I cast a cantrip called Bonfire on or create bonfire on this thing in front of me?
Absolutely. Okay. So
yeah.
just right underneath it, you snap your fingers, and there's a giant bonfire underneath it. So go ahead and click on the spell for me.
Okay. And it says cast at what level? It says input.
It should be a
Level 1?
cantrip, right?
Yeah, but it says input value. Hold on.
Hmm.
Mhm.
1 sec. Let me mess with it a
Or
little.
nice here and there.
There we go.
Cool.
Did it work?
I don't know. Do you want me to click it again?
Oh, yeah, go ahead and click it again. Nope.
There we go. No? Okay.
What the heck? What's the damage on it? It's
It's 1 8.
1d8 fire.
8, yeah.
Not 1d78. That would be a lot of damage. Okay.
Nope.
All right. Now it should work. There we go. Okay. So go ahead and roll me a d8, and he's going to make a dexterity saving throw. I'll fix that later.
Okay.
The Witherling gets an 11, so that fails. So go ahead and roll me 1d8. He's going to take the full fire damage from that.
How do I
So
do
he's
that?
going to take 1 point of fire damage. There's a little tiny embers kind of under his foot. So it's burning. It's still there, but he took 1 point of fire damage. Hey, every point counts.
I'm better than this.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't know if I can do anything else.
You moved and you took your action, so I think that's it for you. Okay.
Yep.
Brenna, you are up.
Man, guess what, guys?
Eldritch
I'm gonna
Blast.
Eldritch Blast the big guy.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Oh, there's a crit.
I can't. I'm too sad.
Okay. Then the 11 is going to be a miss.
So sad. I'm a dummy, but I'm sticking to my guns for now.
All right. Okie dokie. Anything else?
Some emotion spell. That's my turn.
Alrighty, Verna, you are up.
I'm going to turn around. I'm going to do the exact same thing to the hyena behind me. I'm going to bop it with my club.
All right. Ooh, he's a little quicker than the other one. This one's a little more lively, and so it just kind of jerks out of the way suddenly. Almost like an excited dog, like looking like about to play fetch, seeing the stick in your hand, except
That's not
it's
what I meant
hungry.
by food. No. I told it to heal, and it's not doing it.
Nope. Alrighty, anything else, Verna?
No.
I sound like Brenna.
Alrighty.
For the same.
Ciaran, you are up.
Sorry. Anybody hurt? Nobody's hurt.
Oh,
I think just you.
Okay, cool. I'm okay. I'm just fine. I'm gonna shoot at this boy here.
Fine.
Alright, so you're going to be at disadvantage because you are in melee range.
No, this one. Oh, is that still melee range?
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's real big.
Okay. Then I'll just hit him with my
You could stab him instead.
rapier.
There you go. The 8 is going to be a miss, though.
Okay. That's all. I don't
Alrighty.
know anything else.
Okay. It's now his turn. He's going to chomp at you, Ciaran, kind of dodging the rapier strike and then going in right after at advantage because of pack tactics. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's 7 points of piercing on you.
Fine.
How you looking?
I still have 19 points.
Okay. All right, the Witherlings are going to go. There's only one Withering left. It's going to bonk out at Echo. So the bite on Echo is an 18. I think that's a miss. Echo, what's your armor class?
20.
Okay. Yeah, so 2 misses on Echo. And then Echo, it's your turn.
Go get him.
Can I take a swing at this little guy?
Sure. The Witherling right in
Oh,
front
the
of you.
bony guy?
Yep, the little bony guy. Go for it. The 9 is a miss, unfortunately.
Alright.
All right, anything else? Any bonus for movement? Oh,
I am my turn there.
cool. All right, little hyena's gonna go. It's gonna bite out at Ciaran because they've got the flanking maneuver down. Ciaran at advantage. That is a crit. That's a natural 20. So that's gonna be 5 more points of piercing damage on you, Ciaran.
Okay. Fire tank.
Bard tank. There we go. All
I
right.
got you.
All right, Ollie, you're up, carrying the bottom of initiative.
Yeah, I'm just going to try to burn some things again and create another bonfire.
All right.
Because this thing is next to me.
Yeah. Actually, at the start of its turn, it would have burned. So stand by.
Okay.
Yeah. So it would have burned. It would have taken another 1 point of fire damage, and the fire's still underneath him because it's a zombie. Basically, doesn't really care that it's burning. So you can put another. Can you put another fire somewhere else?
Hold on. Perhaps.
I
I mean, near this big guy, but this guy messed me up.
I just don't know if the first bonfire would go away.
Oh, okay.
It's constant. Okay, so yeah, you can only have the one bonfire at a time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me see. Can I just like hit this thing with like a crossbow or something?
The crossbow is probably going to be a tough shot because it's right up next to you. But if you have a melee weapon, that might work better.
I think I do. Let me see. 1 sec.
You have like a mace or something.
I have a light hammer and a javelin.
Yeah, go with the light hammer. Give that a whack.
All right, I'm gonna hit it with my light hammer, my
There you go.
artificer hammer, I guess, right? Okay. And so I click on that, right?
Yeah, it should just be right in the center there. Okay, so it's an 8 to hit. It's unfortunately a little bit tougher than that. So you kind of crack at it, but it's kind of a soft hit, and it's hard. It's hard to imagine a skeleton trying to get a nice solid impact. It's like there's a bunch of holes in the way. It's just an awkward shot. So that's unfortunately a miss.
Okay, that's my turn.
Cool. Top of the round is Brenna Aristide.
Luke, you're the best.
I practiced. There's no R there.
Luke is the best. I'm going to run over to Ciara. I'm like, oh no, and then I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna pull out some of my my bandages and stuff and start trying to staunch some of the bleeding that she's having, and I'm going to heal her. At what level are you?
She's level 4.
She's level 4 as well. Okay.
Do you want to do a fixer upper, or do you want to just do a regular one?
Oh, she's significantly hurt, right? Yeah. And is that a long rest thing or is that a short rest thing?
I think it's a long rest thing.
Damage.
Twice per day. Nah, we're not in any danger. Nothing's gonna hurt us. We're gods.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do. You get healed for 10.
Alrighty, so Ciaran gets healed for 10. Nice. Alrighty, anything else? Jesus Christ. Alright. Verna, you are up. Ciaran, you're on deck.
What are the chances that there are any bones laying at my feet?
100%.
Then I 100% pick one up and I say, fetch! And I try to lure the hyena away as far as I can throw.
I love it. Okay. Go ahead and make me an animal handling check.
Luke, I'm proficient in animal handling.
Boy. All right. Look at that 19. Okay. So you pick up a bone and just go fetch and huck it. We'll say about 30 feet or so. And the hyena immediately turns, and on its turn, we'll see what happens. Alrighty.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right. Ciaran, you are up.
I'm just gonna hit that one with my rapier again. That's the one.
Alrighty. The 14 will get in for 6 points of piercing. Nice shot. It kind of whimpers as it gets stabbed in the forearm. It's looking pretty hurt.
I guess that's all I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Alrighty. He's angry. However, he's also an animal that has survival instincts. So he's going to disengage and kind of back up into the corner. The Witherling is going to take a little bit of fire damage. It's going to take 3 points of fire damage from standing in the bonfire, and it's just going to keep attacking Echo because that's all it can do. And that's 2 misses against. It's just like battering against this giant armored dragonborn and just ineffectively. And Echo, it's your turn.
Let's swing at it.
All right. Oh man, it's hot. Like you're fire resistant, so you're not too bad, but you're sweating in that full plate mail. It's starting to get a little exhausting. So you're having a tough time getting in those impactful swings.
Oh yeah.
All right. Anything else?
I'll do my turn there.
All right. The hyena is going to run after the stick.
Oh.
Kind of picks it up and turns, and it's going to use its action to dash back and bring the stick back to you. So it did not disengage. If any of you guys would like to take opportunity attacks, you can.
Oh, no, you just set up for failure. Look at your sadness.
I don't want to take an attack of opportunity.
All right, Brenna,
It did the good boy.
Brenna or Ciaran, do you want to?
Yeah, I'll use my my Blood Mire Rod of the Witch Doctor, and I'm gonna full whack it.
Okay. No, you're not.
I don't know.
You like go to hit it, and you're like, oh, but it's so cute.
Does 12 hit?
A 12. Oh, I'm sorry. That was part of that roll, the natural one. A 12 just barely hits.
Okay, and I do 0 damage. I guess.
Zero.
Why?
You pet the hyena as it comes back. Reassuringly. Okay.
Boy.
That's his whole turn. Ollie, you're up.
Will to do 0 damage? Why? Is it set up wrong?
No, it's your strength modifier is -1.
I can't attack dexterously with my quarterstaff. I don't know. I'm gonna have to knife it next time.
All right, Ollie, what are we doing?
I'm thinking. So this thing's injured in the corner. How
Yep.
far does a crossbow shoot?
Pretty far. That's definitely in range. However, the bony guy next to you, if you have an enemy next to you, it makes it harder to aim, so you're going to be rolling at disadvantage.
Okay.
Even if he's not the one you're shooting at, even just having an enemy near you kind of puts you at disadvantage just because you're kind of leaving yourself vulnerable while you're aiming.
Right. So can I move then shoot?
You can absolutely move then shoot, but the bony guy's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Ah, got it. All right.
So-
I think I'm just gonna hit this dude with it. All right. So did he get hurt by the bonfire? Or is that
He
over?
did. Yeah, he did. That's still cooking.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to hit him with a hammer again.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Another 6. That's a miss, unfortunately.
Ah. All right. In my turn.
Alrighty. And Brenna, you're up.
Y'all looking okay? I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that big boy.
All right, you're going to be at disadvantage because you got a puppy next to you.
Sure am. I miss.
And the 10 is a miss.
That's my turn.
All right, Verna. The hyena
I'm
just
gonna-
drops the bone at your feet.
I'm going to say, good boy. I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to say, do you want it? I'm going to throw it again.
Okay, make another animal handling check, this time at advantage. You're
What are
making
you
friends.
doing?
She's making friends.
Right.
Ooh, okay. This one's not as great of a throw, but it does go. The hyena kind of looks at you a little expectantly this time. So we'll
Oh,
see what
did you
happens
want-
on its turn.
Okay. Hold it.
All right.
I know what he wants. I know what he wants.
Jeez.
Anything else?
No, I know what he wants, and I'll give it to him later.
All right.
Oh, wait.
All right. Ciaran, you are up.
Oh no, he's right here. I see him. Just kidding.
Yeah, there's a dog right here that Myrna seems to be playing fetch with.
You're just gonna stab him.
You're gonna shake the dog. Okay. It just like kind of looks at Verna like, no treat, and then just straight through the neck. Clean Arya Stark style, one shot, one kill.
Like,
Yarn
it's important to put them out of their misery and not spoil
burns a
them.
puppy. Okay.
Oh.
If we're gonna disrupt the balance, we have to do it cleanly.
I mean, it was probably instantaneous.
Yeah, it's a euthanization. It's fine.
Okay. Anything else, Per?
That's my turn.
All right. The giant hyena is going to dodge. The witherling is going to burn because it's in fire. And actually, it burns to death. Nice. And Echo, you're up. You're just out of range of this guy. With your full.
rage.
Yep.
I'm gonna make my way through it. And I get like almost in front of it.
Yep. You can get like one square away.
About right there.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Oh yeah, go for a javelin throw. Achilles. All right.
Damn.
So it's at disadvantage because he's dodging, but the 20 is still a hit, and that actually kills it. So Echo, how do you want to do this?
Pin it to the wall.
Oh, all right, just nice clean shot straight through the chest and just pins it against the canyon wall. It's stuck there. Nice shot.
Oh.
He
All
was
right.
just running and hiding.
It bit my friend.
Alrighty, guys. So we are going to take a short rest, both in person and in character. So we're going to take a quick little 5-10 minute break, use the bathroom, grab new drinks, stuff like that. During that short break, if people want to take a short rest and patch themselves up, regain some abilities, stuff like that, we'll come right back in and get right back into the action. Remember, guys, after the intermission, there is going to be a very special TGR announcement, so make sure you're here for that. All right, we'll check back in like 5-10 minutes or so. See you in a bit.
Go to a participating Blockbuster store, print out your best shots, grab an entry form, and mail it to Nintendo's Take Your Best Shot contest. The best shot wins an Australian safari for 4, and there's lots of other great prizes. Many will enter, few will win.
Hang on, it's gotta be fun!
Pokemon Snap, take your best shot.
From Sony's PlayStation come the greatest hits, all your old favorites.
Like the soft sounds of swarming missiles.
And the gentle crack of Sophia's equipment.
Feel the hilarious antics of Sweet Tooth, that lovable clown.
All for just $24.99 each. But wait.
There's more? Oh.
That's right. The PlayStation is a mere $149. And you can also get leading titles.
Like Crash Bandicoot and Jet Moto.
For just $49.99 and less.
You are not ready.
Kids, I'm home! I sure did! Fun Box! It's the new Xbox Original Variety Fun Box, now with all new games and platinum hits.
Wow! Sonic Riders and Major League Baseball 2K6! Star Wars Battlefront 2? Stacked!
Need for Speed Underground 2? Can we have some now, Mummy?
You'll ruin your dinner.
You can't eat them, Mom.
Or can you?
Oh.
Rated EDT.
So the boy fell asleep in the Toys R Us store. And he woke up with toys from the ceiling to the floor. We've got the Nintendo action set, including the control deck with double game pack and Zapper light gun for just $99.99 at Toys R Us. And we have all the hottest game cartridges at great everyday low prices. Love growing up with my Toys R Us kid. Toys R Us. You'll never outgrow us.
School isn't a game.
But this is. Blockbuster Video has the newest and hottest video games you crave.
Life is a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both at Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
Now, Blockbuster Video has all your favorites for the holidays, like Sonic and Knuckles from Sega. Take on Sonic and Knuckles alone, and you can plug in Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 into your Sonic and Knuckles game for entirely new adventures. It's Sonic and Knuckles from Sega, now at Blockbuster Video.
They don't have it.
Trying to find the Nintendo games you want can be a lot like being in a Nintendo game.
Another dead end.
Come on. You can end up looking in all the wrong places.
Oh, no.
Stand back, son. Or you can go to Toys R Us. Toys R Us has the world's biggest selection of Nintendo games and accessories at everyday low prices.
Next time, let's just come to Toys R Us.
So I met this girl. I asked her to dinner and a movie. She asked, what do you have in mind? So I said,
make it a Blockbuster night and a border night too. Go to Taco Bell, buy tacos or burritos and a medium drink. Get a free Blockbuster Video. Make it a Blockbuster night and a border night too.
Hurry and get a coupon for a 2-for-1 Blockbuster Video rental when you buy food and a medium drink at Taco Bell.
Cross the border.
7-Up would like to give you a gift of holiday cheer. Just clip 4 proofs of purchase from 2-liter bottles of any refreshing 7-Up product. Take them to Toys R Us. And for just $19.99, you get the new Spot Game Pack for Nintendo Game Boy. A $5 savings. Just in time for Christmas. Put 7-Up in your holiday and make the season bright.
When it seems like all is lost. When it feels as if you have no hope. When you are outnumbered, overpowered, and they've got you cornered. That's when you realize your last best hope is you. Halo. Combat Evolved. Rated M for mature.
Some of you believe your system is the most advanced in the universe. Let's review the numbers. Sega Genesis is 16 bits. 3DO is 32 bits. The Atari Jaguar is 64 bits. Which is more advanced? Clifford! With 64 bits, 3D graphics, real-world animation, and lightning speed that you can only get with Jaguar. Which is more advanced? Good.
Can you repeat the question?
Jaguar! Jaguar! Jaguar!
Me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, and to be the only one for me is you.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Bros., where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
Don't drink that stuff! You're in training! Where's the caffeine?
Good thumb control, nice foot placement. Only 2 cracks for that digit? Are you even practicing?
Trust is part of the game!
Element of surprise.
Falling! Oh, can't find the new PlayStation 2? Get to Blockbuster. They've got new PS2 systems and games for rent.
Why do I even bother?
Blockbuster! Are you game enough? Didn't pre-order? They got you covered.
Finding a phone in a car isn't that unusual anymore, except when it leaves the car, for greener pastures, the high seas, or a leisurely lunch. Radio Shack keeps you in constant communication with their affordable, transportable cellular telephone.
Hello? Oh, yes, he's right here. It's for you.
Yes, I heard about the merger. Buy 100 shares.
The affordable, transportable cellular telephone, only at Radio Shack.
Games Warrior, begin! Dream big for your days, Circuit City! Plug in and save on Beavis and Butthead. Save on Mortal Kombat 2. Save on Donkey Kong Country. Become a Game Warrior. Buy 1 game and get $5 off a second. Remember the name for your games, Circuit City!
You fool! You never should have come here! It is only your death that you have out!
And we're back. First things first, welcome Raiders. Nice to see you guys here. Thanks for supporting the stream. Nice to see you guys here. Caught us in the middle of our little short rest, unfortunately, but we're back. We're back, and we're going to be back up and kicking with some sexy D&D action soon. But first, I have to welcome my dear friend, Mr. Cursed Kraken, who has a very special TAC-related announcement for us tonight. And he's also repping that sweet, sweet hat. Kraken, take it away.
All right. So, hey guys, I'm Joe, a.k.a. the Cursed Kraken. There's my dog, too. He's right next to me. So, aside from our sponsorship announcement, we decided to kind of push out another one, too, today. And basically what we're going to do... we're going to bring the D&D Beyond content to TAC, but we need your help. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and cover half the cost of all of it, and we're going to ask you guys for the help to cover the other half. So we're going to run a fundraiser for about $300 to fund the rest of the D&D Beyond Legendary Kit. So every member of TAC's going to have access to every source book, every adventure book that D&D Beyond offers. It's something like 40-something books.
Yeah, it's every single Wizards of the Coast 5th edition published book.
Right. And what we're all going to do, we found a way to kind of make it so that we're going to integrate D&D Beyond with our Twitch channel. So during the streams, you can actually see in real time everybody's character sheet. So, along with that, we're going to be changing the layout. We're going to kind of get away from this red, white, and red, yellow, blue for our Thursday nights. We're going to go to something a little more dungeony, I guess. So we're going to see a layout change. We're going to see the D&D integration, but it's going to come with trying to fundraise. We have our home D&D session tomorrow night. I expect that by the end of the night, we'll kind of hammer out the finer details and kind of give you an idea of what we're going to actually offer. We're hoping to see a lot of participation here. We're going to try and give back to you guys the best we can too. Like I said, we're trying to cover at least half the cost on our end, but we're definitely need that help. So hopefully by Saturday, I'll have an actual outline and an idea of exactly what's to come. So I'll let you guys get back to the game.
It's hopefully something that's going to like dramatically improve quality of life for me as a DM, for everybody involved in the game room, and for you guys as players too. So
it's going to be huge for the just for the community to be able to watch. People coming in and go, oh, what's everybody playing?
Exactly.
Yeah, a barbarian and a cleric and whatever. Also, shout out to Cricket,
Scribe
for the nice hat. So
it's awesome.
We're chilling.
I've seen her in chat. I don't think she's been around watching.
But all right, guys.
Okay. Thank you so much, Kraken. We appreciate it.
For the rest of your session, guys.
Thank you. Alrighty. So thanks for sticking around for that. We're gonna dive right back into the session, get back to our adventure. So before our short rest, the party had just investigated an overturned carriage in the middle of the desert and had a brief encounter with some hyenas and some strange skeletal hyena humanoid-like creatures. Taking a little bit to patch our wounds, and we'll pick up right about there. So, the floor is yours, guys. What would you like to do?
Good job there, Echo. Much better than the last time we had a contract together, huh? And start rooting around and all this stuff.
Okay, so whoever would like to can make me an investigation check.
Oof, not on my game.
Well, also, Verna, I was very inspired by your improvisation with the bone and the hyena. That was cool.
They just needed a little bit of training, I think. If they just had a little bit of love and patience, maybe they wouldn't have tried to bite our faces off. So,
yeah, still not a fan of the hyenas, but what you did with the bone, that was cool. I remember that.
You feeling okay, hon? You feeling okay?
I'm feeling like I need to thank everybody for saving me. That was I thought I was better than I was, but I guess I'm not afraid to admit that. But I'll learn from y'all.
Don't worry about it. I'm glad we could help you.
Yeah, we got your back.
But next time, let Echo run in.
Yeah, man, Echo.
He's our big tin can. I pat his metal and goes bang, 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 and then I cast Prestidigitation and cool him off a little bit.
All right. So
I don't even know if Risky's back. Risky's
here. He's just muted.
Oh, okay, quiet boy.
I was talking this entire time.
Oh no.
I was talking. Yep.
It's all good. So
I was saying to Orlin, I think that's your name, Orlud?
Orlud, yeah.
Orlud.
I was saying, stay next to me if you need to.
Yeah, no, I like that the bonfire combo. That was kind of cool. You just bash them, and I'll light them on fire.
Oh, what a cute
Wow. Yeah.
And the cow on the back of the head worked really well.
Good. I'm glad. I don't want you passing out or anything. This is miserable. But did anyone find anything interesting in these crates? This rubbish.
So, poking around, it looks like, interestingly enough, most of the crates and the barrels were actually empty. There's nothing spilled out onto the ground, and it just the entire scenario strikes you as strange. I would say whoever wants to can roll an insight check. Alrighty. So Verna, looking at just kind of putting together the pieces of the puzzle here, like looking at the location, just like why would anyone be? Someone mentioned it before, I forget who, but like why would someone have a wagon or a caravan in the middle of the desert? Why are they carrying a bunch of empty crates and barrels? And you're working to find this group of mercenaries. It just something smells rotten in the state of Denmark here, and you're not quite sure exactly what the pieces are here, but it seems like maybe this was some sort of setup. You do find scattered amongst the bones, and it appears like the hyenas had been kind of gnawing on this, is the remains of a vaguely humanoid body, which does have some remaining sort of tattered and beaten and gnawed on bits of armor, with the characteristic red sheath of the red blades. So it does appear that you do find one of the bodies here.
So I'd say to everybody, this is so confusing. Why would they be taking all these boxes of nothing to a marketplace? Or, I mean, maybe they sell. Do you think these are box sellers? Maybe they sell barrels?
No, because that makes no sense. It'd be a waste of a trip not to have stuff in your stuff.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem. You could do double duty, sell the barrel after the stuff.
Exactly. Yes. No, it's. I don't know anything about this place, but it's.
They may be taking it somewhere to get it refilled.
Or it's a trap. For who? I don't know.
For dogs?
No, I think they're just an incidental. I don't know, but it's spooky bone dog, and those were clearly undead.
I feel like the only real reason you would be carrying around empty barrels would be to put up a facade of being a merchant when you're not really a merchant.
Yeah, smuggling something.
Yeah.
Oh, that is.
Would the red blades be smugglers, and they got caught up and mixed up in the wrong deal, and we're gonna like discreetly cover up their what's the word? Crime?
Renegade.
Yeah.
It did strike you as odd too, and even Verna, for you, the first time you met Reginald, the details of this contract and just sort of this is your first contract, so you don't have a huge frame of reference, but just his mannerisms and just the way the contract was worded and the things were laid out, it does seem a little sketch, a little sus. So this is
Reginald
kind of
sus?
Yeah, Reginald sus. Like this is
Reginald!
kind of adding to that sort of layer upon layer of what the hell is actually going on here.
I'd say to everybody, I was only maybe half paying attention to that mad halfling, that angry man, and I just thought that was me. But did anybody else understand what he was talking about? Because now I'm just confused and sleepy.
Wasn't paying the best attention either. I kind of just begrudgingly decided to come.
Oh, but
But
I'm glad you did.
I did come.
Very strong and brave.
Thank you.
I don't know, Huns. This seems like maybe we're in a bad situation. Can any of you do that teleport
bad.
thing?
Well, I don't think Amy's. I don't know. Amy's a goof, but I don't know. He's a good man. It's weird though. He was squirrely. I don't know.
To know more about what's going on, whether or not Reginald and Weston are aware of it or not.
Yeah.
It would be good for us to have a little bit more flesh behind what we're doing.
Well, it's too late now. We're in the middle of a desert.
Yeah, but we can
Well, they
still
said to bring the bodies
investigate.
back, right?
Yeah. They did say to bring bodies back, or people, or live
This
people.
is a body. Here's some bodies. This one has a red.
That's true.
Folder.
Is there anything that would identify it as one individual, so we don't have to bring back a rotting corpse?
I mean,
like this is Bob with his Bob mallet.
They don't necessarily carry like dog tags per se, but like that red sheath is pretty much like part of the uniform.
Yeah.
And it looks like they might carry red bandanas too.
That's also true. Good catch.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's
they really lean into the name. Like it's just like
Yeah.
Oh, good for them.
I don't really want to haul around the. How does it smell? Like, is this like a rotten body? Like, how long has this body been dead?
Make a medicine check for me, Bruno.
Oh my god.
Um, more than a day, but less than a week. It's hard to get more specific than that.
So it's stinky.
It's
bad. Yeah.
Especially in like the hot desert sun with the accelerated decay process. Yeah, it's getting a little
vultures
ripe. Yeah.
I think we should take the identifying material that identifies it as a member of this group and let the corpse rest, because that way at least there's no markings that can place it with anything.
Fair. And
We
get away
are
from the smell while we're at it.
All right.
We're confirming this is one of the bodies.
All right. You guys found a body.
Yeah.
It's
That's
a little before noon at this point. You guys are still in the middle of the desert. What would you like to do?
Have a snack.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
You guys did take. You
guys
did take about an hour to like search through things and attend your wounds. So during that hour, you probably could have had some snacks.
Yeah.
But snacks are never bad, especially for halflings. So you could have a second snack.
What I'm thinking.
Yeah.
To digitate a nice smell onto like some of my garment and just like pull it up over my nose.
I was gonna say Echo's gonna do a military salute to the body.
Oh.
Okay.
Echo's the good boy.
Can we make some assessment of the area on like what the most logical paths to travel from would be?
Sure. Go ahead and make a survival check for me, Ciaran.
Always roll the things I don't have proficiency in.
16's still not bad. Because bards are the best class. You just jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades, but not that one.
Yeah. So you actually surveying the area, taking like 10 minutes or so to look around, you see a couple of options. Number one, it looks like there are footprints, although they are very faint, so you're not sure how old they are, leading north, like continuing kind of the trajectory that you were heading before the track veered off to the right. Or you notice what appears to be almost like a blaze mark, like almost like in the woods where you would like see like the blue stripe on a tree or something, but there's like a blaze mark, there's like a red slash on a rock up top, like up on top of the ridge there. So you'd have to scale the ridge to get up there, but you do see that too.
Scale the ridge.
Okay.
I'll follow her.
Okay. So I need. How are you guys going to do so? So it's about 30 feet. It's about a 30-foot climb. So it is pretty significantly high.
I'm going to jump. Can I cast a spell and jump?
Do you have the spell jump?
I do.
Okay. Can you give me the spell card for that? Just you should just be able to click on it. It'll put it in the chat for me. All right. The creature's jump distance is tripled. Okay. So what's your strength score, Ollie?
Strength is 2.
Okay, so +2. So that would be. You can jump vertical. We just talked about how stupid the jumping rules are last night. So it's 5 feet plus your strength modifier. So that'd be 7 feet vertically straight up times 3. So that'd be 21 feet you could jump. That's not all the way there, but it's most of the way there if you'd like to attempt it.
Sure, I'll attempt it and then try to grab on and pull myself up the next couple feet.
Sounds good. So, okay. So you cast the spell, so mark off that spell slot. You jump up. I need you to make me just an athletics check to grab on. Ooh, okay. So you jump up, and you actually jump a little bit higher than you were anticipating, and you're now scrambling. You can't quite find purchase, so you're going to fail forward. So I need you to make a strength saving throw to see if you can salvage this and not come crashing back down 20 feet.
Okay. So you said a strength saving throw?
Yep, so that'll be right above the skills.
It's athletics to go up and acrobatics to go down, right?
Yeah, athletics up, acrobatics down. Oh no, okay. So you jump up and you're just scrambling for purchase and you grab onto like one bit of the ridge and it just snaps off under the weight and you're falling. You are falling about 20 feet. This is going to hurt.
Well, then I'm going to cast Thunderfall.
Okay, so as a reaction, you just slowly drift back down and take no damage. Okay, but you're back on the ground.
Nice try.
Burning through those spell slots, but it's okay.
Is there a path around that looks viable?
So with that, sorry, Per, I didn't mean to cut you off, but with that, you are now out of spell slots, just so you know. So you can only cast cantrips.
Cool. That's
okay.
Right.
But definitely a good attempt.
Okay,
so what were you saying, Per?
Is there a path that looks viable for us to scramble up?
It's a pretty sheer cliff face. There are bits that are almost like little handholds, but it's still going to be kind of a feat of athleticism to climb.
Not a feat of acrobatics at all?
No, this is more rock climbing muscle than parkour Assassin's Creed.
Very poorly qualified for this.
Fine.
All right. So, Ciaran, you take the time and you stare at this wall for a little bit, and you kind of trace the best trajectory up, and you take your time, and it takes you about 20 minutes or so to get up this 30 feet, but eventually you do make it to the top. So Ciaran made it.
Nice. Where are my pythons? I have pythons.
You do have
rope. I have pythons and rope.
Do you want to make like a little makeshift rock climber kit?
I sure do.
Okay, so go ahead and roll athletics with advantage then.
Yeah.
All right, Brenna, right alongside.
Brenna the prepared. Cool. And I leave the ropes there if anyone else wants to use
Okay.
them to.
So the rope will aid. It'll lower the DC for anybody else trying.
You got it, guys. If I can do it, you can do it. Trust me.
Same.
You think I
My
can
negative
do it?
1 strength.
Plus 3 strength. All right, let's give it a go.
Got -1.
Yeah, with the -1 team, we made it up, so you can do it.
Echo sees the rope and he's like, "Yeah, no, I got this." Just carving his way up and gets up there, no problem. Showing off.
Claws in it.
Yeah. All right, so we got the 2 newbies still down at the bottom.
I guess I'll try. But before I do, I'm gonna pat Ollie on the shoulder and say, "I'm really glad you didn't fall down, buddy." And rock guidance on him, so maybe next time you want me to use it.
All right.
Yeah, I got too over anxious. It was my
tall.
hubris came back to bite me.
No, it's a tall cliff. I don't think I'm gonna make it up, but you only live once.
All
I'm
right.
gonna do it.
So go ahead and make the athletics checks, guys.
Okay.
Oh,
But you're a halfling. But you're a halfling.
Hey!
All right.
No, with advantage, it's 11.
Yeah.
Oh no.
11 is just enough to make it. It was a DC 10. So both of you guys do with the help of the rope, and it's a close call for Verna, and those old bones are definitely straining, but you make it most of the way up, and the party reaches down and helps you. You guys are now at the top of the ridge.
We did. Good job, guys. God, it's hot.
I'm gonna have a snack real quick. Just a
You're
quick,
gonna have some.
a quick snack.
Did you get a
walking snack?
like indigestion? Like that's a lot of cheese, Verna.
Oh, I got meats in here too. Hard meats and grapes and all the goodness.
Oh.
My pocket's full of snacks.
Oh, we should have more people like you in the Tealeaf Adventuring Company. That's kind of nice. Thank you.
Well, I'm having so much fun so far. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Alrighty. So you guys are up on top of the ridge now. And looking around, there's just nothing but sand in all directions.
Blaze was on the cliff face itself?
It was like on a rock that was up on top. It was almost like a signal for if someone was walking the way that you were walking to like, hey, up here. It kind of struck you as.
Okay, and do we see any other red blazes off in the distance? I mean, I
make a perception check.
I'm sure I don't, but
So it's like the highest point in the desert, like that as far as we can see.
As far as you can see, yeah.
So it's a decent vantage point.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
Can I make a perception hit too?
Absolutely.
Hey.
So looking around, you do see another red blaze off in the distance, maybe another like 50 feet off or so, and you walk over to that one. And there's almost like a path of them that lead you on. And after about an hour or so of travel, it does kind of lead you to one of the blazes does lead you sort of to the edge of the ridge that you're on. And you can see there's almost sort of a cavern or a ravine between two of these ridges. So there's maybe like a 50-foot gap or so that kind of runs through, like maybe an ancient river was flowing there or something. And you can see large, very like Arizona desert style, just these like large columns of these red stone just carved out through wind and rain and erosion over time. Very, very beautiful and breathtaking, but gods, is it hot here, and you're just fighting off the heat. So you guys have been in the desert for quite a while now. Back in the exposed sunlight, I'm going to need a round of Constitution saving throws from everybody once more.
Like a wilting flower.
Wow, fuck.
All right. CRN, it's fucking hot, and it's miserable, and it's just... you are so just not about it. So you're going to take 1 point of exhaustion. So the first point of exhaustion, all that is disadvantage on ability checks. But it is a cumulative effect. Just be warned.
I take a point of exhaustion?
You do not, because the DC was 6.
Okay.
Starts at 5, and then every hour in direct sunlight goes up by 1.
I'm like, I rolled real bad.
And you also have advantage on it because of your lab coat.
Yeah, that's true. Cool.
Um,
Erin, how are you doing?
I am a little hot. I'm not quite used to this weather.
Yeah, it's awful. And I'm gonna I'll get another little piece of like my bandage material and like give it to her and prestidigitate it on her like a little cooling rag and leave Echo high and dry. But just gotta tend to her for a minute. She looks a little rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And I hand her a water skin. It's warm, but
staying hydrated. Hydrated, hydrate.
And I pat her. You're okay. You got it.
So it's early afternoon at this point, and this ridge kind of curves more of an east and west direction, where the mountains kind of just gradually, or this rocky outcropping kind of gradually shifts. And so you're kind of following that for a ways, and eventually the red blazes do stop suddenly, but they seem to have been leading along a specific kind of like following the edge of this ravine. So it's up to you guys if you'd like to continue, if you'd like to turn back, if you'd like to try a different tactic. It's up to you.
So the blazes, we noticed that they ended. So
Yeah,
we're
so
kind of at the end of a trail.
Yeah, they're kind of like the end of a trail, and searching around, you can't see any in the immediate vicinity.
I'm sorry, I know you just described this, but we're up a bit. There was a ravine next to us running like parallel to us or perpendicular
Yeah,
to us?
kind of parallel to you. So imagine like you're up about 30 feet, and then there's like a dip, like a valley down about 30 feet, and then up on the other sides, kind of parallel to you. So there's 2 sides to it, and then in the middle is like almost like a channel where a river would have run. And it's about 50 feet across. But it kind of varies. It opens and closes at parts, but
Could we like what's the closest point that the 2 sides converge at? If we like walk a distance or
looking around, it looks like about 50 feet is probably the closest it gets.
Okay.
And then it widens after that, yeah.
Ask Reginald to not send us into the desert ever again.
Well, we followed the trail to the end while we were up on the ravine. Maybe we should just go down to the bottom of the ravine if we can rappel down, just to see if there's anything there, because this is where the trail ended. So if we can't follow it anymore, we might at least check, what's in there.
Yeah. Too bad we don't have Featherfall anymore. That would.
I know, right?
I mean, you use it appropriately.
Yeah, like an ass, just jumping as high as I can, missing the cliff, and falling to my near death, using all my spells just to save my own life.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
That dunk contest.
I would have Titans and rope. I would have collected the rope at least. I don't know if I could have undid enough of the Titans to get, but I had like 10 to start with, so
yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Sucks. This is not really my domain. I was hoping you guys might be better at navigating.
We're getting better.
We're getting there. I'm just here to make sure you guys don't die.
Well, it's gotta be easier going down than. What'd you say?
What are the options right now?
We could go down the ravine because the trail ended here, or can we get anything to identify the bodies so we could at least get paid? Did we collect anything like that?
Yeah, you guys took the sheath and the bandana from the body, so you have evidence of the personal body.
If that could be enough to get paid and get more food, I'm down to go back. If we have to do that warp thing again, okay, fine. To be more comfortable, sure. But, if there's no other option, we might as well go back, cash in, or check what's down this ravine. Maybe there's something sweet down the ravine. I don't know. We should check, though.
Oh, I think we should check. Those
These
boys all
little
have
scraps.
mothers.
I want to
That's-
make a
that's-
perception check about the ravine.
That's true, Verna. But I'm not
Yeah,
going to
that's
risk
fair.
another failed contract and losing out on all this money. So we have to do better than what we're currently doing.
All right.
last
Echo,
one
go ahead
we're
and
on.
was it Echo who just said they want to look down into the ravine?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check, Echo. All right, 17, nice. Taking a deep look, you can just barely make out what appears to be heavy foot traffic down there. There appears to be a number, almost like not quite a stampede, but definitely a herd of some sort moving, kind of following the direction you were heading, but at the bottom of the ravine. And with a 17, you can notice there's a variety of different footprints, different sizes. And there's also some weird like scraping or dragging marks down there too. You're not quite sure what the hell is going on. You might need to get closer for a better inspection, but definitely something that catches your attention.
Guys, there's footprints and looks like a drag mark down there. I say we go look. All in favor?
Yeah, I think we need to get down there, but I don't. If there's a lot of foot traffic, I don't want to run into any unwelcome company. I don't know if there's a way for us to find a quiet area to come down at and approach it a little cautiously.
I mean, there's no one in the immediate vicinity, so.
Okay, well, I don't want to walk into a smuggler's den is what I'm trying to avoid. Well, I feel like we're going to do that anyhow. I don't know.
I'm more scared this is like a Simba situation where we're all gonna get wildebeest.
I had that vibe with the boneyard. I'm like, this is going to be some kind of Lion King thing.
Oh no, you're right.
We're making an investigation check to see if there's an easier way down.
From your current vantage point, it looks like you're gonna have to just climb down.
Just climb down. I'll go first.
I'll go first.
Together enough, like going down is a lot easier than going up. And so with the pythons, with the rope, eventually you guys carefully descend to the bottom of the ravine. It takes you a little bit of time, but you do so cautiously, just kind of basically taking the 10, so to speak, because there's no time imperative here. So you guys do make it to the bottom of the ravine. There, looking at the footprints that you saw, you can definitely see there are a variety of footprints. There appears to be like a handful to the point where it's like hard to get an exact number. But you see alongside these footprints of various sizes, you see like dog prints, almost like you'd expect like hyena prints. More humanoid prints, kind of similar to the ones you saw before the caravan there, kind of that same like heavily armored humanoid vague footprints. And then you see something bigger, like big, heavy, humanoid still, but definitely larger footprints. And the drag marks are interesting. They appeared like something was definitely dragged behind some of these footprints. You're not quite sure what, but it looks like something kind of heavy.
So maybe we should climb back up. Yeah? No? No.
Echo just looks over at Curly. Don't be scared now. We're already too deep.
Listen, I already got one shoulder messed up today. I'm not trying to be armless.
I will fix it. We gotta get out of
this.
Listen, if I can stand behind your shield, maybe it's worth exploring. But I don't know. If you think someone could still be alive, it might be worth it.
Stay behind me. Echo wants to follow the tracks.
I think we definitely need to continue investigating.
Like, we need to do better. So let's go.
You
Me and
guys
Brandon need a better mission than
investigate.
the last one we were on together.
You guys investigate and follow this trail steadily through the ravine for the next several hours, and it continues steady, and you can see the sun slowly start to grow low in the sky, and there's a beautiful desert sunset that's a little bit eclipsed by the tops of these ridges, but the temperature starts to drop rapidly.
Uh-oh.
And
It's so cold.
Again, that
Yeah, I know
transition, it's a very short period of time where you go from just absolutely sweating balls to like, "Ooh, now I'm chilly," and it's unpleasant. I get those like cold sweats. It's very ugh. But moving through the ravine, following the tracks, eventually it starts to widen up a little bit. And just as night falls and darkness kind of hits you, you start to hear off in the distance the crackling of fires and that same similar kind of cackling sound that you heard before. So,
I mean,
what
hyena's
is,
not going to make a fire.
what is the marching order as you guys are going?
They're being kept as
same
pets.
as
Echo's gonna be in the front.
All right, Echo's in the front.
I mean, Verna was able to train one. They probably someone's pets. Keep it down
Yeah.
low.
I think I'll be right behind Echo.
No, you're so squishy.
I kept whispering.
I'm so brave.
I'll bring up the back.
Okay, we got Ollie in the back. Where's everybody else?
I'll be behind Verna,
Okay,
Sweet.
perfect.
watching the babies.
And CRN, where are you?
I'll just go in the back with Ollie.
Cool. All right, so it should be nighttime on this map, but I'm going to move you guys over. Let me know if there's any vision problems.
Oh, I mean,
Okay.
I'm 91, so I've got a vision problem.
I can see
Oh,
everything,
the
so that
dark,
might
so
not be
you know.
good.
CRN has 60 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
can see out
a
the whole
lot.
map.
You can see pretty much the whole map.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can
and then,
see it all.
well, you have your fucking
Yeah.
sight, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So looking ahead, there's for a couple of you, this is rather dark and difficult to traverse. But looking around, cautiously creeping up as you hear the noise, you can see two campfires glowing, and more of these strange hyena-like humanoid creatures just cackling and walking around what appears to be a rough makeshift camp. In between large carved-out columns, which you can see patrolling up top, are more of these gnoll creatures armed with longbows. Are a handful of cages with several individuals inside. In the central cage here, you can see there are 3 humans, heavily armored, with red sheaths and red bandanas around their neck, which you immediately recognize as the Red Blades. And then there are blue dragonborn individuals in these 2 cages over here.
People.
What's this guy up here?
Which one, sorry?
This one?
Yeah, to ping him.
Oh, I was pinging him.
That's another blue dragonborn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what I would like is, no one seems to have noticed you just yet, but I'd like everyone to roll initiative, as this is going to be kind of a stealth ops until it breaks
Jump in
out.
first.
Yeah.
I always forget, so I like to remind myself and others.
And then we just need one for
Where's initiative?
top center.
Oh, got it. Yep.
Cool. Alrighty. So you guys are presumed to be sneaking, so you're at half movement. Brenna, what would you like to do?
Boy,
Actually, if you move, what I would like is, if you move, I would like you to make a stealth check if you're moving. Or if you're attempting to be sneaky while moving, you're going to require a stealth check. Okay.
Yeah, at some point I'm going to be doing that, if not right this second, so I might as well just...
And half speed.
Yeah, and half speed.
Okay.
Okay, 16.
15. To turn to my compatriots, and so what are the odds that they might see reason? low, right?
Yeah.
I hate to go in there and just start, blasting heads off, but if we get the element of surprise on them, it would be nice and give us a big advantage.
There is.
What if we try to get the Dragonborn out of the cages? Do you think that they would side with us?
Well, they're in a cage with these guys. I'm sure.
We'll probably convince them.
I mean, I'm all for getting the Dragonborn out of the cages, but I think we should definitely get the red out first.
The red blades out, yeah. Are any of you? I mean, I assume there must be a lock. Are any of you good at opening locks?
One of them may have a key.
One of them may have a key, but
I don't know if that's much use.
But we'll have to finish killing them all in order to get a key, I assume.
We have to kill them. They probably have moms too.
Do we see a key on any of them, like visibly, like hanging from a chain or anything?
From this perspective, no, unfortunately not.
Verona, you couldn't talk to one and convince him to join us, or it does not work that way? Do they just, you have normal conversations with them?
I don't know. I've never met a dog person before, but I'm sure they're nice like everybody else.
Can I get within 120 feet of a red blade and send them a message?
You, Brenna, are currently within 120 feet.
I have to see them also.
So
or
you
know
know-
where they. I know where they are. Actually, I don't need to see them. I need to know where they are.
You know where they are. Yeah.
And I'm gonna be like, what's the red blades person? It's Weston.
Yes.
So I'm gonna send him a message. I'm gonna be like, hello, Sir Weston sent us to rescue you. You can reply to this message.
Oh, thank the gods. We've been stuck in these godforsaken cages for going on 3 days now. These things are savages. They already ate 2 of us. I don't know what's going on. There's these weird blue people, too. Just get us the hell out of here, lady. I don't know who you are, but if you're with Weston, you're on our side, that's for sure.
What about the others in the cage? You don't know anything about them?
You sense a bit of hesitation. I don't know nothing about these blue people. I'm sorry.
Who has the key to your cage?
There's a big one, the brutish one with the axe. He's near the tent. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does his key, is it visible? Could I maybe pluck it from him, from his person easily, do you think?
I wouldn't try, but I suppose you could.
Okay. Do you think you can work your way out on your own? You guys look strong.
Oh, trust me, lady. We've tried.
Okay.
To do so might as well be a death sentence, to be honest.
There's out of the cage?
Without our arms and weapons, we might as well be sitting ducks.
What do they have planned for you? Do you know?
Hard to say. All they do is giggle at us, and they already ate 2 of us, so I can only assume once they get hungry again.
Do you know where your weapons are stored in your arms?
Not positive. They might have just taken them and used them for their own.
Okay. Any other words of wisdom before we get in there and try and rescue you?
There's 3 of them up top, keeping watch. Just be mindful of them if you're gonna try to sneak in here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to message another one of the people there and ask them about who are the others in the cage. We're here to rescue you.
You get a similar response. Just they're all guarded. Like you get the sense that this is privileged information.
I don't like it. It's sus. Reginald's sus.
They were negotiating for 4 months on these contracts.
Right? What the incarnation?
Well, there's really if we want to find out more about the the Blue Dragonborn, there's really only one guarding the cage. I mean, there's one atop the.
Blue Dragonborn next.
Well, yeah, we could just go ask him, or yeah, if you can talk to him.
Yeah. So I relay that first batch of information to everyone here quietly, and then I'm gonna like re-angle and get an eye on the Blue Dragonborn and be like, we're here to rescue you. Are you with the Red Blades?
The who?
The three guys in the cage.
No.
What happened to you?
An accident.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
A bad accident. We got sloppy.
Is he being withholding? I'm quite familiar with withholding people, so.
You, not necessarily. I mean, it's a strange voice in his head. He's reacting with caution, but.
We were actually paid to help the other people, but why not? So just hang tight, and we're gonna kill the big guy with the key and get you out, unless you have any better ideas.
Get me and my brother in out.
Of course. All right, and I relay that to my peers.
All right.
Are we sure that the blue guys are not? Maybe we should ask the red guys if the blue guys are gonna be animosity towards them. Have animosity.
He didn't want to seem to answer me, CR, and they both were not super helpful for someone trying to save their life. And they were being a little, no pun intended, a little cagey.
Oh, Kelly. Oh, no.
I just don't wanna get into an altercation 3 ways, you know.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, perhaps we just kill all the laughing ones first, and then we'll let them.
Let's rescue the red blades first, because I don't think they would hurt us.
Yeah, we know we name dropped Weston. They know.
Right.
Yeah.
We just gotta make sure the other Dragonborns don't attack them. Maybe I can talk to him more.
Right, maybe Echo can use some of his Dragonborn diplomacy skills.
Alrighty, so what's the game plan?
Which way are we going first?
So I will say, Brenna, that was your turn.
Yeah.
Echo, what are you doing with all this information?
If I can't see like 2 feet in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, Dragonborn can't see in the dark, unfortunately, so. You can see like the light of these campfires, though.
I can. Well, Echo's gonna turn around. Let's make a choice here. We can see dim of the campfire. We can see more of it on the right side. We can see some a little bit in the middle. Which way do you guys want to go?
There, I gave it so you can like see like 5 feet in front of you, basically. Because like you're not totally blind in the dark, but that's kind of what you can see. I'll give the same to Verna.
The guys on top.
Can I describe to Echo what's going on, so at least he has like an idea of the landscape?
Yeah. If you, I mean, he can see what he can see on his screen, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying so that his character knows. So.
Oh, well, it's kind of one and the same at this point. Because Risky can see what Echo can see right now.
Yeah.
Right, but that's why I was saying, can I describe to him?
Yeah, absolutely.
What we see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How high
so
are these
the raises are about 25 to 30 feet up.
Okay, so if I got to the base of one, it's not like I could. If I got too close, it would be hard to hit something up there,
Correct.
and it would be too hard for them to hit me.
Correct.
Okay. So we should. Well, I can pick up if they come at us. I can hit the guys up top, take them out relatively easily. If we hug to the walls that they're on, they'll have a harder time of hitting us. And we can send the big guys in the cage in the south. We can send Echo there and support him.
No, that's what I was kind of thinking.
Best. Echo's a very good teacher on military strategy.
So Reno had to leave really quick, but I'm gonna just take over his character.
Okay.
Just so we know. Okay. Okay. So Echo, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move down a little bit.
Okay. All right. So, are you trying to be sneaky as you move?
Let's try it.
Okay. So you're right here. Go
Go
ahead and make a stealth check at disadvantage. Okay. So as you move, you hear an absolute howl as you're clanking and clanking in your plate mail, and you hear up top a war horn sound off from one of the hunters up top. So we are now in a combat scenario.
Good job, Echo.
All right, so let me go ahead and roll.
Paladin on the stealth mission.
Let me go ahead and roll stealth checks for everybody.
My big feet.
It's okay. It's almost inevitable.
Oh no, cameras are all screwed up now.
Yeah. Yeah, Reno just said he had something important come up, so I was like, yeah, dude, go. You got to do it. You got to do
Hope
it.
he's okay.
Yeah. Okay. We got and then this guy, the freak. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I think that's everyone. So this one sees you, Echo, and he's going to rush up to you.
I didn't even see that one.
And he's going to make a bite, which is a 20 to hit.
Okay.
So that's 4 points of piercing, and then 2 misses with his sword attacks.
Oh Jesus! So they can take 3.
3 attacks.
You said 4?
Yes, you took 4 points of piercing. Then we've got one of them's going to take a couple shots at you from up top. He gets 2 longbow attacks, which are both misses. Orlude's going to, let's see. He's going to stick right with Echo here because that's what he was told to do. And let me just pull up his character sheet and I'll play as Orlude for tonight. Okay, he's going to create a bonfire underneath this guy. So this guy's got to make a dexterity save, which he succeeds on, so doesn't take any fire damage. Ciaran, it's your turn.
Going to move here. Here. I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Orlude.
Okay, so Orlude's got a little bit of inspiration. Cool.
Let's see. Oh, do I? I guess I don't need to roll stuff because we're not. Surprise! We're here.
So you still have an action.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just thinking. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, and then I guess I will just shoot at this bad boy.
Go for it. All right, a 12 is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. You see this one come up out of the darkness, and it's holding this strange kind of carved wooden staff, and it's going to point the staff at this one. Yes, this one. He's going to point the staff at this one, and you see this guy, his fur starts to glow white, and his eyes glow like burning coals. He's going to get a spell cast on him.
You have an R2?
Kind of, yeah. He's going full flesh gnawer mode.
No.
Okay. And that's his full action. So Verna, you're up.
Oh, I am. Look at that.
And Brenna, you're on deck.
So Brenna is still right next to me. I can't see anything. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to pull Brenna back to safety towards the nearest cliff wall.
Okay.
So I want to go back.
So half your movement.
Like this way. I want to try to convince you to come with me, Brenna. Like, those noises aren't good. Let's go try to save the guys.
Brenna, are you resisting?
This way.
Yeah, because this is the wrong way. I was gonna... No, Verna, you can't see. Look, we're going south. We're going south.
No, we're going this way. It's fine. It's fine.
Listen to me.
All right. So, Brenna, I need an athletics check, and Brenna, I need a contested acrobatics or athletics.
Just because you're old doesn't mean you know everything.
This is a grapple check. You guys are grappling.
Am I doing athletics, you said, or acrobatics?
So Brenna gets the choice.
Okay. Oh, acrobatics.
So you're just yanking on Brenna's arm. She's not going anywhere.
Nope. Out of you.
All right. Well, I'm
this way.
I'm gonna go. I'll meet you there. And I'll go another 10 feet.
God.
Okay. I love Brenna already.
Had a long day.
I was just getting bullied.
Going the wrong way.
Alrighty, anything else?
Mm-mm.
Okie dokie.
I'll go right here.
Top of the initiative, Brenna, you are up.
Going the wrong way. I'm going to. God, I can't let the baby get killed.
He's making you make a choice.
I'm not good at choices. We know that. If boy, oh boy, I hate this. Stupid.
Free space.
Yes, that's the free space on bingo for our D&D game. Kelly hates this.
You said the phrase though, which was so good. You do hate it.
I'm going to just hug the face of this cliff, and then I'm going to waste my whole turn and cast light. And well, it was a touch spell. No, damn it! I'm going to run after my blind little halfling friend, who should have her own goddamn torch, I guess. No, because then she'll get lit up. Well, stealth is out of the.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm going to grab some bullshit from my my bag, and I'm gonna cast light on it, and I'm gonna throw it at Verna, and I'm gonna yell at her, like, come hug the face of this cliff. The people up top can't see us over here. Listen to me.
All right. So Verna, you can use your reaction to catch it if you'd like.
It's gonna be a short chain of pearls that I got from my first mission.
Okay.
I want those back.
Aw. Well, yeah, they're gonna look a lot better on you. I'll try to catch them. Yeah.
Sure. Easy enough. It's a simple little toss.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Get a little more vision there.
Oh yeah, I do. Hello.
Alrighty. Anything else, Brenna? That's kind of your action and your movement.
Yeah, that's my my whole turn.
All right. This big guy is gonna move over here and guard them. He'll hold an action. Echo, you're up.
Take a swing at this.
Alrighty.
I don't know what it is.
Here, let me show you guys what these guys look like.
Oh.
I hate that.
They're a little ugly, yeah.
They're spooky.
Because he got fucking zapped by the staff. He's all magic now.
He got ard.
Yeah.
It's got like goopy blood. Cool.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action, correct?
Yep.
I'm casting Shield of Faith on me.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a
So go ahead and
swing.
mark off that spell slot. And swing, swing, swing. A 12 is a miss.
I'll read my turn.
All right. The Fleshnar is going to start his turn with a dex save. Fails, takes some fire damage. 5 points of fire damage. He's going to move out of the fire, and he's going to make 3 frenzied attacks on Echo. The first one's a crit, so Echo, that's 7. Plus another 6. So a total of 13 points of damage on you, Echo, as he just comes and just clawing and slashing and just tearing you apart in this blood frenzy. The hunter's gonna go. The hunter's gonna take a shot at Ciaran. 2 shots. Pew pew. That's a 12 and a 21 against Ciaran.
A 12 to hit.
Yeah.
That misses.
All right, so the
21 does.
The 21's going to hit you for 8, and your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
This one's going to shoot at Varna, because you're glowing like a nice shiny target now.
You're welcome.
That was good revenge, thank you.
The first one's an 18, and the
Yep.
second one's an 11. So the first one hits for 3 points, and you are also pinned, so your movement speed's reduced by 10 feet until the end of your next turn.
Oh, I'm feeling slow. Oh,
Alrighty.
how much damage was that?
That
Sorry.
was 3 points.
3.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
No problem. The regular gnolls are going to stand guard and hold an action. Orwood's going to go. He's still got his fire, but the fire's now moved. So he's going to set the fire back up underneath the guy, because this campfire spell's pretty cool, so why not? He does succeed, though, takes no damage. Okay. Ciaran, your turn.
Okay, I am just going to, at this point, still attack this guy out in front of us with, he's far enough away to shoot with a crossbow, or do I need to hit him with my rapier?
No, you can shoot him with the crossbow.
Okay. That's all I wanted to do.
All right, the 11 is unfortunately a miss.
Yep, that's staying.
The shaman-looking guy is going to move up a little bit, and he's going to cast Bane. So he bites into his hand and takes this blood and kind of like smears it in the air, and it kind of stays floating for a minute before it kind of wraps around. So I need a charisma saving throw from Ciaran, Orwood, and Echo.
What?
A charisma saving throw. All right, so Echo, you're the only one who fails. You are baned, so you're going to take a minus 1d4 to all attack rolls and saving throws. It's a pretty nasty debuff. Okay, Verna, you are up. You're a little chilly. Well, not chilly, but you're a little slowed.
I am a little slowed. I can see a bit better now. I see Brenna hugging that wall. I heard her say, "Come this way." I'll be like, "Oh, sorry. Right. And I'll come over here and hide with Brenna.
All right.
There I am.
There you go.
And I'll say, "Thanks for this. I'll give it right back to you. Do you want it now or do you want it later?"
You can't see worth shit. It's fine.
Just hold on to these, but I'll take really good care of them. They're super cute.
Thank you. They're from my first mission.
Oh, this is my first mission.
Exactly. That's sentimental. Okay, let's go.
I would like to, if possible, that was my movement. If I can hold an action to cast Thorn Whip if anybody comes around the other side of that ridge.
Absolutely.
That would be helpful. Cool.
I dig it. Get rid of your blue. There we go. Top of the round is Brenna.
That dude right there. You know, the spoopy boy. Is he out of line of sight unless I move forward a couple?
You might need to move forward 1. You could do it from 1 and kind of like tuck around the corner. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Well, I'll just do forward and hit him, and then run back to where I was. 'Cause that seems like a nice safe spot.
Sounds good.
And with you, God, I really want to gutting bolt him, but I'm not going to because it's the most inaccurate spell in the game. You know, I'll just blast him.
Ooh, the 11
miss.
is a miss, unfortunately.
It's cool. That's my turn. I guess I
Okay.
could bonus action heal this girl, but she's fine. I'll pick her up when she's dead.
Alrighty. Packlord is content. Echo, you're up.
That last hit was nasty. I'll lay on hand for myself.
Okay. For how much?
We're gonna do 15.
Okay, so that's your action to heal yourself. And then you have your cure wound or your shield of faith still up. So any movement or bonus?
I'm gonna just end it right there.
Alright, sounds good. The Fleshnar is going to start his turn there. He's going to move out of the fire. He's going to go here, and he's going to make 3 attacks against Echo. That's a 19, that's a 22, and a 14. So the 22 is going to get through for 8 points of piercing on Echo.
Ouch.
The hunters are going to go. We're going to get 2 shots against Echo from up top. That's a 13 and an 18, so 2 arrows just bounce off the rocks next to you. The gnolls are taking position. Orlud's going to go. Orlud's going to swing with his hammer at this guy because he's inspired. Why not? 15 will hit for 6 points. There we go. Nice shot. Ciaran, you're up.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna continue pew-pewing for the moment.
Alright, so this guy is in melee range now.
Oh, sorry.
So you could stab him instead if you'd like. There we go. 19 with the rapier for 9. He's looking heavily wounded. Alright. The shaman guy has you guys baned. He's going to cast Wall of Sand. And you guys just watch as he kind of blocks off this bit here. Kind of ditching his buddy there. But just creates this, like, out of the sand and the rocks, just almost earthbending style, creates this, like, 25-foot tall barrier there.
That's cool. I hate it.
And he's going to run away because he's a coward. Okay.
That's cool.
Verna, you're up.
Nobody came around the corner, so I'm gonna just cast Thorn Whip on the bad boy attacking everybody down here next to the sand wall. So it's a 30-foot range, so that'll hurt. But let's click the thing.
Whoosh! Yeah, you managed to wrap it right around his neck and strangulate him and drag him to the ground.
Nice. And
Nice
I
kill.
can pull him 10 feet. Well, I don't want to do that. That's going to get him in a bad shape. Oh, he's dead.
I mean, he's dead, yeah.
Why am I talking still? He's dead. There's an X.
Alrighty, anything else?
I'm going to say, woo! Celebrate myself.
Alright. Okie dokie. Top of the round is Brenna.
I am going to peek out and attack this guy up here, and then knock back afterwards.
Okay. Hit and run. I like it.
Hit and run. Oof.
Ooh, natural 1.
Oof. That's about right.
You were like really quick about this one. You're just like, oh, and then like back in, so you like didn't take the time to aim properly. But now you like have a better idea of exactly where he is. So next time, next time for sure.
I got it next time.
All right. Echo, you're up. You're still baned, which sucks.
Oh, I could have cast. No, I don't have guidance. That's blessed is the opposite of Bane. Never mind, ignore me.
Digger's gonna start his way around.
Okay.
But he's gonna stop. Forward. Ready as shield.
Okay, sounds good. The hunters are gonna go. Hunters are gonna hold their actions.
We stick our heads out like a bunch of dummies.
Yep, they can play that game too. Orweed's gonna go here, and he's gonna hold a dash. So as soon as arrows hit the ground, he's gonna make a run for it. Ciaran, your turn.
I don't know why I'm going off, so I didn't hear anything that was going on. I just barely got it figured out and stopped. So I guess I'm just gonna move up here with these guys. I'll wait on. I'll just hold an action.
Okay, what action are you holding?
A shot with my bow, I suppose.
Okay. Sounds good. This guy's gonna move up here and kind of protect the precious cargo. Verna, you're up.
I'm going to look at Brenna and I'm going to say, okay, in your first adventure, what did you do? Did you rush out with the whole group wildly or did you sneak? What did you do?
My friend Zeke with his tall hat. I hid behind him. So just hide behind a tall friend.
All right. And I hide behind Echo and I'll give her, I'll be like right here. I'm just going to cuddle back. I'll say, ready when you guys are.
Alrighty. Brenna, you're up.
Oh boy, that happened so fast. I'm going
Everyone
to
held their action.
I'm going to send a message to the boy in the cage. Wait, no.
There are literally 6 boys in cages.
I'm gonna send it to the. Gosh, should I try and bargain with these motherfuckers? I feel like they probably think they have the advantage right now. So I'm gonna send a message to one of the red blades, and I'm gonna be like, what's happening over there? We
It's not good. It's not good. They're pissed.
Okay, you're okay? You're okay? Are they got any surprises for us?
That one's casting magic shit. I don't know.
Okay. That's my turn. I guess.
All right. Echo, you're up.
I'll be bait.
You're gonna be the bait?
I'll be the bait.
All right.
Well, anything they see, they're gonna shoot at, right?
You're not sure, but presumably.
This I don't think this works at all, but Echo would like just to hold his shield just enough where they can see it, just start waving it.
You want to try to bait the Oh, I love it. Okay. Go ahead and make me a... Oh, God, I don't even know what that would... Make me a performance check. Make me a performance check. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Channel your Callie.
So you step up like right here and wave your shield and just... You see 2 arrows go past as they both blow their held actions.
Perfect.
Which is fucking awesome. And Ollie is going to take this opportunity and do a mad dash and get over here.
All
right. That's about it for them. The hunters are... This one's going to take a shot at you. I would assume you step back. So this one's going to hold his action again. They're kind of going to like reload, basically. This one is gonna move up towards Ollie because Ollie didn't know there was this guy here, and he's gonna make a bite attack, which hits Ollie for 3 points of damage. Oh no. And then it's Ollie's turn. Ollie's like, shit, guys, help! There's a fucking guy here, and I ran ahead, and I'm putting unnecessary pressure on the party because I'm an asshole DM. And he's gonna bonk this guy with his hammer for a 12, which misses, but he's gonna use his inspiration.
Use my hold action to shoot at him because he walked into my line of sight.
Absolutely. So Ollie's gonna hit him for a 4. And Ciaran's gonna pew pew with a natural 1. Oof.
Yep.
Okie dokie. And it's Ciaran's turn.
I guess I'm gonna try to be a bard and move here and try and say, like, whoever's in charge, let's talk about this because we will annihilate you and there's just no point in having this fight. You guys should surrender and you can stay alive.
What language are you saying it in?
Oh shit. Can I say it in Common and Draconic?
Sure.
I'm sure they don't speak either, but
Make a persuasion check. Okay, good to know. Alrighty.
Good to know.
Good to know. You rolled really high. All right. This one's going.
Go back and cover myself since no one's saying anything.
This one's going to step forward, and is CR. And I need you to make me a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
All right. You feel some sort of weird magic in your mind, but you manage to resist it, and you get the sense that this guy's not very nice and is casting evil magic on you.
Okay.
All right.
Magic on me.
Get closer. Verna, you're up.
I'm gonna run behind you and try to see what's going on. So I'm like, I don't see anybody up there. Who are you talking to? And I see that guy, and he's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, and he's just out of range.
This guy right here?
Oh, no, he's not. Look at that. That's 30 feet.
Girl?
Yep.
I'm gonna sword whip him. Say, stay away from my friend. My new friend.
Ooh, 7 is a miss, unfortunately.
Yes, it is. Cool. Well, he better stay away from my friend.
All right. Anything else?
I'm fine right here.
Beautiful. All right, Brenna, you're up.
I am going to struggle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And, was there a better way to path myself there? Is that really the extent of what I can go? Like, I can't tell with the grid if I'm really where I'm supposed
So you
to
were
be.
5, 10. Oh, God. It scrolls.
Ooh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You get one more square.
Okay, cool. So I was hopefully get out of line of sight of the guy up top. Well, one of them.
Okay.
And I am going.
You do get one arrow fired at you.
That's fine.
So he's holding an action.
A big brain, Brenna.
That's a crit.
Oh.
So that's 13 points of piercing damage.
Holy fuck. That hurt. That was a good roll, dude.
Yeah. All right, but you're there.
13 points of healing damage, and I'm a dumb human, and I have to use a calculator, so let me pull that up. Wow, that really hurt, and I don't like that. So, I am going to pull out my blood, my rod of the witch doctor, and I'm going to create a tether to this shaman dude, and it is going to be that spooky red color, and
Ooh, okay.
I, from him, am going to need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And my spell save DC is that one higher.
Yeah, so he rolled a 13.
He fails.
All right.
Takes 2d10 necrotic damage.
Ooh, that's not nice.
Yeah. That's 4. I suck.
All right.
And I, as a bonus action, am going to use my Healing Lights ability, and I'm going to use 3 of those bad boys on myself.
Okay.
Because that hurt. Am I going to overkill with 3? I'm going to do 2.
Okay.
The day is young. And I heal myself for 8, and I get my temp HP for my new thing now is. Let me heal myself. I got a lot of things happening, Luke. I got a lot of things happening.
The two dice times 2 is 4 temporary hit points, right?
4 temp HP. Yeah. So good. And that, my friends, is my turn.
Cool. Alrighty. Off in the distance, you hear the rattling of a cage and a lot of screaming, which sounds like soldiers that are being harmed.
Oh no.
Correction.
Echo.
Which cage did it seem like?
The middle one.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. Echo.
Hurry,
you're up.
guys.
Get right in front of.
You're gonna get 1 arrow fired at you, Echo.
Okay.
That is a 13 to hit, so that misses.
I'm gonna throw a javelin at that shaman.
Okay, go for it. 24 will hit for 6. Actually, yeah. Well, you're baned, so it would be lower, but even a 20 will hit. He's got to make a concentration check. And actually, yeah, the bane fades, so you're no longer debuffed, which is really nice. Cool.
You have to roll concentration. Is that what
He
happened?
did.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he
Cool.
failed his concentration
Yeah,
check.
suck it. Sorry.
I don't have any potions. I'm ending my turn there.
Okay, sounds good. The hunters are going to go. This one's going to take a shot at Ciaran. Ciaran, you have partial cover, so you have +2 to your AC. That's a 16 to hit and a 17 to hit.
Both hit.
Even with +2?
Yep, 15 would be.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of 14. This guy's going to take 2 shots at Echo. That's a natural 1 and a 13. This Knoll is going to try to bite at Ollie. That's a hit for 5. Ollie's looking a little rough.
Come on, Ollie.
And now it's Ollie's turn. Ollie's going to bonus action drink his healing potion.
Yeah.
Heal back up to max. And then action's going to go for the bonk. That seems a little like his go-to move right now. That'll hit for 5. There we go. Always getting the damages in. Fuck yeah. Okay. Ciaran, you're up.
Okay, I have 1 second level spell slot left, so I'm gonna use this to hit right here, which would hit these 3.
So this guy is elevated a bit. So
So
actually,
that doesn't work.
you could probably just barely get all 3 of them.
Because it's
Yeah, I'll give
thunder
it to you.
damage, right? So
Yeah, because it's a sphere, so I'll give it. If you put it like up in the air a bit, you'd be able to just get all 3 of them.
okay.
So yeah, I'll give it to you. So they got to make con saves.
Yep.
Okay, I don't need that sheet anymore because that guy's dead. The shaman one fails. The hunter fails, and the regular Knoll.
No, regular no.
Fail. All 3 of them fail, so they're all going to take 3d10 thunder or 3d8 thunder damage.
And then I will use.
Yeah, can you roll the damage for that? Oh, it's up there.
Oh.
Look. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. It's 11 points of damage. Okay. There's that. There's that. There's that. Nice.
Okay. And then I'll do healing word on myself.
Okay. Nice. So 8 health back to you. The shaman-looking guy is going to target Brenna with a spell. He's going to cast Melf's Acid Arrow at you.
Ow, okay, go ahead.
I have a question.
Sure, what's up?
I have the protection stance.
So you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack if you'd like.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
Oh, he's doing it? Okay.
You guys are both doing it if you want.
Yeah, I wanna charge in my ring.
Okay. That's a 4 to hit, so the spell misses.
Okay.
So you do get the charge. However, you are going to take 2d4 acid damage at the start of your turn. Because Melf's Acid Arrow, even if it misses, still does damage. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of that. Yay. Okay.
Alrighty. And Verna, it's your turn.
I'm gonna run up behind Brenna right here, and I'm going to attack the knoll that is up on Ollie again.
Okay.
He's hurting my friend. Yeah.
Alright. 13 will just miss. Just barely. They're quick.
Yep. And I am going to let me double check. No, I'm out of spell slots. Never mind. Yep. We're good.
Alrighty. Verena, top of the round.
The witch doctor dude, the shaman in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
And but as a bonus action, I'm going to send another pulse of necrotic energy from my rod to him, though.
Okay.
Wow, what a shit turn.
Hey, 1 point of damage. Okay.
I was feeling real powerful. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to Eldritch Blast. I'm going to use my rod. It's going to be a good time. Nah. That is my whole turn.
All right.
I am actually, no, I'm going to move here and here. And I'm going to tell Echo we have to, it sounds like they're hurting people in the cage. Let's go. We're going to go save them. Big, brave Brenna. No, I'll be right here.
Okay.
Echo's gonna be like, I'll charge in, but be warned, I may collapse.
Is he sore? I mean, are you hurt?
Echo's at 6.
Echo, come on, dude. All right.
So, Brenna, you watch as the Pack Lord is jamming a glaive into the cage and trying to kill some of the red blades. No! So he's going to make some attacks.
No!
All right, so one of the red blades gets hit a little bit, but he's still fighting. Echo, you're up. Then the hunters.
Hey, I'm gonna get right on top of the shaman.
Okay.
Open it in him. Take a swing.
There we go.
Echo.
That's 7. Do you want to put any sort of fancy smites into that?
I'm putting 1 smite into it.
All right, go ahead and roll me 3d8. So go roll me an extra d8.
Extra d8?
Yep.
I'm gonna do it.
Because he is technically considered a fiend. All right, so that's 16 points of damage. Nice shot. That definitely rocked his world a little bit. All right, anything else?
That would be in my turn there.
All right. This hunter, this one's kind of fucked. So he's going to shoot at Verna. 2 shots at Verna. That is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. And another 13. Double 13s. And then 2 shots at Echo. That's a 10 and a 10. Wow. Double doubles. Okay. The Knoll over here is going to attack Orlude with a little bite. It's a 6 to hit. This one's going to move up, join the fray, get in on the fun. He's going to try to bite Echo. Echo, that is an 18 to hit. That misses. Orlude's turn. Orlude's going to do a bunk with his hammer. He's going to get that for 3 points.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Ciaran, your turn. The attack is rated T for teen due to drug references and HLS. Oh.
Cast Bardic Inspiration on Brenna.
Okay, Brenna's inspired.
And then I'm going to shoot my crossbow at this one, sorry. Why
Which
is it
one?
not pinging? It's not pinging, sorry. There we go.
Okay, you might have to move a little bit to get a.
Oh
a
yeah,
clear
sorry.
front.
I was gonna
But
move
still,
behind Brenna.
there we go. 4 points. Nice shot. All right, good turn. All right, the shaman's gonna go. He did not like getting hit like that, so he's gonna slam the staff on the ground. He's gonna cast Mirror Image, and kind of in like the sand heat shimmery mirage, like multiple clones of him are gonna start to form. Verna, you're up.
Flavor.
I'm very
Good.
tired of this Knoll biting my friend and not listening to me when I ask him to stop. So I'm gonna come up behind him.
Okay.
And this is this up on an elevation or is that next to it? This spot right here.
That spot's on the ground. You're good.
Okay. And I'm gonna boop him with my club.
Hell yeah.
You're not gonna be nice, you're gonna get booped.
11 is a miss.
I tell Orly, I'm here for you.
Alrighty. And Brenna, it's your turn. You are inspired. You do have the Knoll in melee range there.
Ooh. I am going to, the bonus action, send a surge of necrotic energy to the shaman. Hopefully he'll die. I don't know.
Okay. So that's 4 points. He's still up.
He's still
But that tether is to the shaman himself, so the mirror images are like can't get around that shit.
Yeah. Loser.
Loser.
And so the guys in the cage, have they stopped screaming? Because I think that's just
They're panicking because they're getting stabbed.
who's stabbing? I just see a Knoll.
That's the Knoll Pack Lord who's stabbing.
Oh, okay.
He's the big boss with the keys.
Boy, I don't like this. Can I see that? I can see that?
Just barely. It's not like
Okay.
a super screenshot.
I am. Gosh, are these humanoids? I don't know if that's too metagamey. They look kind of humanoidy. No, you said they're fiends. Well, the one with the fiend.
Because I have been fucked by the hold person spell so many times, and
You don't have to tell me.
The shaman is considered a fiend. The other ones are humanoids.
Okay, I'm gonna get a whole person, that one who's stabbing the boys, and try and save them.
Okay, so on the pack leader, he's gonna make wisdom saving. That is a 15 on the wisdom save.
He just makes it.
Yeah.
Is it wisdom?
It is wisdom for
Oh,
hold person.
boo. Okay. I hate him. That's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
The pack lord's gonna go.
I was trying to save him. Maybe I'll draw his ire and he'll come get me instead.
No, he's gonna try to finish off this first one.
No!
Oh yeah. Okay.
No!
Man down. Okay. Echo, your turn.
Oh, he's got mirror images.
Yeah, so he's harder to hit.
What do mirror image do?
So basically, whenever you attack him, there's a chance you're going to attack a duplicate instead and not do damage to him, actually.
Okay.
It's a defensive sort of spell.
This guy to my right go. Common goes there. Unless you're gonna take the guy to my right.
Okay.
North, you called it?
Yep, the knoll.
Natural one.
Oh, man. Not the time for a natural one.
No, not at all.
All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Knoll Hunters. This one doesn't have a shot on fucking anybody. So he's going to start to climb down. That's his full turn. This one's going to line up a shot and shoot at Echo. 2 shots at Echo. That is a 14 and a 13. Okay. The regular Knolls are going to go. This one's going to try to bite at Ollie. That is a 12. Ollie's AC is a 12, so that's 5 points. All right, Ollie's taking a little bit of damage, and this one's going to try to bite at Echo. Echo, that's a 13 to hit. That's a miss. Ollie's turn. Ollie's going to do a bonk. Ollie's just barely going to hit him for 4. All right, Ciaran, your turn.
How much else do you think Phil's got?
To use my harp and going to cast Wolf Thorns around here in a circle.
Oh, dope. Okay.
Oops, hold on, sorry, wrong thing.
All right, you create a wall up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
Or a 20-foot diameter.
20-foot diameter. So you just want to surround the cage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Basically from like here.
Yeah.
In a circle.
Dope. Okay. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. So the pack Knoll leader, the Knoll pack leader, is going to make a dex save. That's a 12, so he fails. He's going to take... So go ahead and roll 78 piercing damage for me.
Nice.
Whoa.
That's big damage.
Not druid, but could be.
7.
33 points of damage. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah. He's hurting. Nice fucking spell.
78?
Wall of Thorns is like a fucking...
It's level 6.
6th level spell, yeah.
How do you have that?
She has a fancy instrument of the bards.
Oh, that thing! I was like, wait, we're level 4? What's happening? That's awesome.
Yeah, buddy.
Thanks, Tick Tick?
Yeah.
Right, Tick Tick Santa.
Tick Tick Santa.
Yeah, and that's, I think, my turn.
Okie dokie. The shaman is got that going on. He's kind of out of spell, so he's just going to make a bite attack against Echo, which is a 19 to hit. I think that just barely misses.
A miss because I have the face to active.
Fuck yeah. Okay, Verna, you're up.
I'm gonna boop this same Knoll.
Fuck that guy
We're
up.
gonna get there someday. That felt like a boop.
A 16 is definitely a boop.
Yes!
Alright, he's still up, but just barely. You don't have any strength bonus? Just 10 strength score?
I'm an old lady.
Okay.
Shillelagh? You don't have Shillelagh?
I'm strong in spirit.
Alright. Brenna, you're up.
How does the shaman look?
Pretty hurt and on the defensive.
Okay.
But he's got the mirror images.
Well, I'm gonna try my best with that. Still alive?
Yeah, still alive. On a scale of 1 to 66, he's looking at like about a 12. If I had to describe how hurt he is.
Man. Well, I don't think even if I hit with Eldritch Blast, I could kill him this turn. So I'm just going to maintain my tether as a bonus action, and then as my full action, Echo, you're looking fairly hurt.
Yes.
I will grace you with one of my spell slots and touch you. I'm like, Echo, you got this. Go save those people. I'm going to cure wounds him.
All right.
And that will heal him for... Where the hell is it? Go. Boom.
16 health back to Echo. Nice healing.
Yeah.
That is 2 spell slots. I have no more.
You have the charge, though.
I know. I want to hold on to it forever, Luke.
Okay.
They're going to be hard to get. I don't want to just
That's
use
true.
it willy-nilly.
All right. So the Pack Lord is like, fuck that shit. There's thorns here. So he can't get around. So he's going to start making his way this way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's going to dash around. And Echo, it's your turn.
Attack this other gnoll again.
Your little guy? Okay. 24 for 5. That'll do it. Still up, but just barely.
That's not my turn.
Okie dokie. The hunters are going to go. This hunter's going to take 2 shots at Echo because they like to focus fire. Fuck, that's a crit. So Echo, that's 13 and an 11. So, and then this one's going to move around this way, take 2 shots at Ollie. It's a 13, which hits, and an 8. So the 13's for 9. Ollie's down.
Oh,
Shit.
no.
My babies. Verna, you got that?
Yeah, this is what I was afraid was going to happen. He's going to get overexerted.
Had Ollie used the potion that I gave him?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Okay, so the hunter QPs him down. The regular Knoll is going to attack Verna with a bite. Verna, you have partial cover, so +2 to your AC. That's a natural 1 anyway, because.
Hey.
Ollie's got to make a death save. It's 1 failure. Oh god, I can't kill him while he's not here. Ciaran, you're up.
I'm gonna heal him.
Okay. Alright, so he's back up with 5. Thank you. Cool. Alright, the shaman guy's gonna do a bite on Echo. That is an 18. That's a miss. And Verna, you're up. Guys, our viewer's choice poll is live. So for our new people, every session we have the chat vote for their favorite character, and that favorite character gets a bonus Tealeaf point. And then after the chat favorite is picked, the DM also gives out a bonus Tealeaf point for the person I thought was the best. So it looks like Verna, strong in spirit, has 4 votes already, is in the lead.
Pockets full of cheese, pandering to the people.
All right. And it is your turn, Verna.
We're gonna boop that snooze.
Fuck that guy. No.
We're gonna boop it so stupid. Oh my god.
Oh, God. All right. There was an attempt. All right, Brenna, you're up.
I am going to bonus action send more necrotic energy towards this bad boy in front of me.
Okay.
8.
Ooh, okay. He's looking very hurt.
I am going to. Oh, he is 2 away. Oh, wait, no. Is this Hyena imposing this? Yeah, he's.
Yeah.
Whatever. Try it. I'm going to step back and I'm going to try and kill this guy.
All right, he's going to go for a bite, which is a 15.
That,
I think that hits. All right,
Yep.
that's 4 points of piercing.
All right, buddy.
Sometimes you just got to take the AO.
Mm-hmm. Have I been hit yet this combat, or did I not change it from before?
I don't think you've been hit yet.
I don't think I've been hit yet. I think I didn't update it when I took my long rest. Okay.
Verna's too sad for this. Verna's strong in spirit. Or come on and jump.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast, and I'm I'm gonna say that I feel emboldened and that I
Okay.
will just roll this normal.
Okay. Pressure's on. There we go.
Fuck it.
However.
Oh yeah, which one was I hitting?
Good question. I rolled a 20. How does mirror image work?
I can link it to.
I have it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So you take out one of the duplicates with the. Yeah.
And then that is my turn.
All right. The pack lord's up in this business. He's going to let out a bestial howl, and he's going to use his Incite Rampage ability. So he's going to say, "Oh, that's dumb. Why would he do that?" Oh, because he can do it and attack. Okay. So he's going to Incite Rampage, meaning that the shaman can take a melee attack against Echo, which is an 11. And then he is going to move up, rushing past Echo to make his attacks against Brenna.
Oh no!
So Packward gets 2 attacks and then uses Incite Rampage if it can. So he's going to do 2 glaive attacks.
Ow.
First one's a 23.
That hits me.
For 13.
Excuse me.
And the second is an 11.
Is this real life? Yeah, the second one misses.
Okay.
That I had 10 HP, so that last attack you did actually didn't hurt me. So that's nice. That's a nice thing that happened. And you just hit me for 13? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm hurt. Echo, please kill this.
All right, Echo, you're up.
Ooh.
You got 2 very wounded. You actually got 3 very wounded people surrounding you.
I know. I did a grapple. Would that get a opportunity attack on me?
As long as you don't move, you can grapple.
He's right
Who do you
there.
want to try to grab?
I'm going after the captain.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletics check. He gets a natural 20, so he just kind of shoves you off, unfortunately. Yeah. There was an attempt.
I don't really have anything else I can do.
All right. The Hunter's turn. Hunter's going to shoot down at Echo. That's a 19 and a 9. This one's going to shoot at CRN. That's a natural 1 and an 11. Regular Noel's turn. Bite at Echo is an 18. Bite at Verna is a 14. But you have partial cover.
It's not going to hit.
Okay. Orwood's going to stand up. Orwood's going to bonk. Orwood's going to kill this Noel. Yeah!
Finally!
It's going to back up, because fuck that shit. Ciara, your turn.
Okay, I am gonna use Cure Wounds, but I want to use it for 5th level for my staff, or my harp.
Okay.
Wow, that's 6. That's not, is that right?
So that's 22 points of healing.
Oh, okay, 22
Yeah.
points of healing. Okay, on Brenna, obviously.
You. Wait. How much was it?
22.
22.
Wow, you really overdid it, but thank you.
Well, I only have 1 charge, so.
Thank you. I'm tapped. I'm good. Ciara, thank you so much.
All right. Anything else, Ciara?
Yeah, I'm gonna move in here to be more of a target. So
Okay.
Maybe can I move here even though since he's
Yeah.
dead?
Yeah, he fell to the
Okay.
ground dead.
So maybe I can face him instead of Verna.
Alrighty. The shaman is still kicking with his thing, so he's gonna bite. Barely. It's a 16 against Echo. That's a miss. Verna, you are up.
How tall is this mesa that I'm next to?
It's about 25, 30 feet tall, roughly.
Oh, that's so not worth it. Okay. In that case, I'm going to come behind you here and then Thorn Whip this bad boy that's in front of you, try to make a path so we can save some people.
All right, cool.
Thorn Whip.
9 is a miss.
Yes, it is.
Alrighty, Brenna, you are up.
Oh man, How does Echo? You're looking probably rough, but
Oh yeah, I'm
I
rough.
really want to kill this. I really want to kill this guy, so I'm going to send a little bit more necrotic energy at him and hope for the best.
Okay.
Fuck!
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's still up.
I'm going to I'm gonna reach over to Echo and I'm gonna use my healer's kit on him.
Alright.
As a full action. Gosh darn it. Oh, or I could mirror image also. No, I'm out of spell slots. Never mind. And Echo, you're level 4 as well?
Yes.
Our viewer's choice came in. Verna wins the bonus.
Verna!
With 6 votes. Wow. By a landslide.
Nice job, Verna. Grass.
Nice job, Verna. And you get healed for 11, Echo.
Alrighty. No pack lord. Gonna fuck shit up. Going after. I gotta see if he recharges.
What?
His Incite Rampage ability. He does not. So he's gonna make 2 attacks against Brenna. That's a 10.
Misses.
And a 12.
Misses.
Okay, Echo, you're up.
So you still have 3 heavily wounded people near me?
Yeah, all 3 of these guys are pretty hurt.
What 3? I know the...
Like, all 3 of the gnolls are very hurt.
Let's see if I can kill one of them.
Alright, which one are you hitting?
I'm hitting the one to my left, the regular gnoll.
This guy right here? Okay. Oof, the 9 is a miss.
I'm in my
Alright. Okay. Hunter Gnoll is going to move up. He's going to make some melee attacks against CRN. That's an 8 to hit with a spear. That's a miss. Regular Gnoll going to bite out at Echo. That's an 18. That's also a miss. Orlude is going to set up a bonfire underneath the Pack Lord here. Pack Lord's got to make a dex save. Pack Lord fails the dex save.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Bonfires everywhere. 2 points of fire damage. Get some. Okay, CRN, your turn.
I'm gonna stabby stab.
That's 21 for 3. There you go.
Wait, my first roll was a 9. I don't know why it did it
Oh,
twice.
yeah, I will do the 9 damage then. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
It's all good. Good shit. Okay, any bonus?
Yes, I will use my last inspiration and put it on. Oh, can I see him?
He can hear you. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Okay, so last inspiration's on Echo. Beautiful. The shaman is gonna bite. That's a 15 against Echo. Just can't get through that armor. Verna, you are up.
Let's whip him.
Whip it good. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There we go.
She'll have to go meet Adrian.
Yeah, you guys will get along fantastically.
You guys can have a talk.
All right, 6 points. Do you want to pull him closer? Actually, you couldn't because Yarn's in the way.
He's good right where he is.
Very cool. Okay, Brenna, you are up, and you are still inspired, by the way. You still have that purple dot.
Oh my god. I forgot about that. I'm gonna once again try and kill this shaman.
Okay.
That's wait. I'm trying to type in Twitch. Okay, is he dead?
He's dead. He had 3 health left. Shaman's dead.
Yay!
I feel like I've achieved my dark side.
All right, you still have an action.
Capabilities, and that's my bonus action. And then as a full action, I'm gonna. You know what? Everybody, there's other healers. It's fine. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. That guy who really grievously wounded me. I did not like that.
Okay,
I missed.
so it's an 8. You have inspiration if you'd like to use it. It's a D6.
She's a D6 right now.
Your call.
These are little babbies, but he's a big babby.
He's the big babby.
I'm not gonna do it. I don't think the odds are in my favor, and that is my full turn.
All right, Pack Lord's turn. He's a meanie. He's gonna see if he recharges Incite Rampage. He does, so he's gonna use it. He's gonna give an extra attack to this Knoll, who's gonna bite out at Echo for a 10, which is a miss. Then he's gonna do his own attacks. Get rid of some character sheets here. He's going to make 2 attacks against you, Brenna, with his pokey stick. That is an 8 and a double 8s. Wow. Okay.
I am very lucky.
Yes. Echo, you're up.
Try to grapple again.
Okay. So go ahead and make an athletics check. You grapple him. He rolled a 10. So his movement speed is 0. You've got him in your clutches. He's not going anywhere.
Oh, yells at Brianna, grab the keys while I have them hold.
Oh, shit. How the tides turn. Okay.
This the one with the keys? I thought the big boy down south had the keys. Oh,
This is the big boy down
This
south.
is the big boy. That's the big boy. Okay. Cool.
All right. The hunter's turn. The hunter's going to try to shoot you, Echo. Up here, 2 shots. That's a 22 and a natural 1. So the 22 is going to hit you for 9 points of damage. You still up? All right. Okay, and then this one's going to try to poke Ciaran with a spear. That's a 7. That's a miss. Regular Knoll's going to try to bite Echo.
Fighting besting.
11 is going to miss Echo. Orlude. The fucking guy didn't even move. What a dumb shit. He's going to take the fire damage because he didn't even move. Because I forgot about fire. He's so focused on killing Brenna that he doesn't give a shit. Orlude takes the opportunity, is going to do some cool artificer shit. He's going to throw a javelin at the fucking captain because he's got those. He misses, unfortunately, but he looked pretty cool.
His best.
Ciaran, your turn.
Really annoyed with these guys, so I'm just gonna try and poke this one in the face.
All right, 15 hits, and that actually kills him. Nice.
I do want to use my movement though, and move now.
Okay.
I want to move. Oh, sorry, I pulled up things in my face. Can I move like this way?
Yeah, absolutely.
To here.
Okay, you can go 5, 10, 5, 20. You still have 10 feet of movement too.
Okay, so here.
No. Yeah, and then there's the thorns. Don't step into the thorns. You will die.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to step that far.
Well, technically, you can dismiss the thorns whenever you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll dismiss it and I'll move forward here then.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's gonna try and go in through there. And...
Yeah. There's one dead guy.
He has some death saves. He did.
All right. Verna, you're up.
There are 2 dead gnolls in front of me, but I look back and my buddy Brenna is getting attacked. So I'm gonna thorn whip the big bad and try to help her out.
Fuck yeah, do it up. You'll miss.
You tried your hardest.
I'm beefing it
right.
on these rolls.
Yeah, level 1's not kind.
No, it's really
All
mean.
right. Brenna, you're up.
I'm gonna create a tether with my rod to this guy trying to kill me.
Okay.
Remember, he's grappled.
14 damage.
14 damage is enough to kill him. Fuck yeah.
Heck yes.
Just
Big
dies with
dark
those
Brenna.
arms.
And look around at my friends. Anyone like hurt? Is Echo still pretty hurt?
You guys are doing okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I assume this is it though, but is
Yeah.
everyone dead?
There's
No, just
one guy left, yeah.
that was my full action to make a new tether.
Oh, there's a guy up there too, yeah.
I'm gonna pick up the keys off this dead guy as a bonus
Okay.
action.
Fair enough.
Cool.
And you
that's
start moving.
And I start moving.
Move forward, you can throw them to me.
1, 2, 3, 6, right? 6 times 5 is 30. Yeah, cool. I can't throw them. I already used my action.
If you throw that, you're gonna
You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid. I'm gonna go
Okay.
save these boys.
He's gonna bite you for a 6. That's a miss.
Yeah.
All right,
That
Echo, you're up.
suck it.
Echo just tosses the dead body to the side. As his Grant gets the keys off of him.
And you got one guy right behind you.
Brenna is enraged.
Yeah.
So if I remove my shield, it's -2, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm doing that. Go for it.
All right. Big old two-handed swing.
What is more, a great sword or a long sword? Great sword, right?
Great sword, yeah.
I'm using my great sword.
Oh, I didn't even know you had one of those. Dope. Go for it. Fuck yeah, you cleave this guy in half. Nice shot. The Knoll Hunter is just gonna piece the fuck out. He's just gonna run and jump down and run because it's getting late and we have loot to do. Alrighty. Good job, guys. Yep. So you release so you're releasing the red blades.
Yeah.
Are you releasing the blue dragonborn?
Echo's going to talk to him.
Okay.
Dragonborn to Dragonborn.
So because we are running late on time, you would learn from this conversation that the blue dragonborns are members of the Storm Scales, which is one of the war tribes of Zararis. They were sent by their war chief, who happens to be the Bloodfist, to investigate these gnolls who are causing a ruckus in trade routes. You would learn that the Red Blades were sent to spy on the Storm Scales to learn more about their militaristic tactics, and ended up getting caught up in this conflict in between the Storm Scales and the gnolls, so they kind of got in over their head. But the party of you, the Storm Scales, and the Red Blades head back to Zararis, where you find Amnesty, who's getting drunk, and teleports you back to the Tealeaf Adventuring Company Guild Hall, where you all receive 375 experience, 525 gold pieces as promised. And
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I'm typing it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in
Thank
the Roll20 chat.
Cool.
You
did it, team.
Yeah, and everybody gets 1 Tealeaf point. Verna's going to get 2 Tealeaf points because you got viewers chat. I am going to give my bonus Tealeaf point to CRN because that thorn wall was fucking dope. That was a game changer.
Thanks.
So, CRN, you can have your bonus Tealeaf point.
Good job. Alright, take.
Yes. We have some loot to go through. There are 4 rollover items, so let's go through those really quick. So, just so you know, Lizzie, the way it works is you can use your Tealeaf points to bid on magic items. Kind of like a DKP system from World of Warcraft, if you're familiar.
She's irrelevant. She's irrelevant.
So irrelevant. Yeah.
Okay. So you can it's a whispered roll. You can bid points, and the highest bidder takes the item for that many points. You don't lose points for bidding if you don't get the item, though. Okay. So first rollover item is the Oopsie Daisies. So it's the Bouquet of Daisies, has 5 petals. It's basically consumable, but you can use a reaction to re-roll something at disadvantage. Kind of a fun little flavorful item. So if you're interested in the Oopsie Daisies as an item, that's the command. It's /R, GM is to me, and then the number of Tealeaf points. So if anybody's interested, going one. What's up? Oh, sorry, /W. Thank you. That's
Where's the
correct.
artwork? We need to see the Oopsie Daisies.
They look like fucking daisies. I didn't find artwork.
Wow.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
This ass.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Slacking on the job.
So anybody want the Oopsie Daisies? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Next is the Rattle of Taunting. This was from the orphanage, the little ghost girl in the orphanage.
Good girl.
You can use an action to taunt a creature within 30 feet. It must succeed on the Wisdom saving throw and become enraged. While enraged, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls made against creatures other than you, and attack rolls on advantage on attack rolls made against only you.
That's totally an echo item, dude.
That's a tank item.
That's an echo item, boy.
So
I'm 2 away. I can't do it right now.
Oh, too bad.
So the items last for a month just to let everybody get a chance at rolling on them. But if they go a full month without someone bidding on them, they can go to the magical item shop where they can be purchased for gold. So it doesn't look like anybody's interested in the Rattle of Taunting. So we're going to pass on that. The next one we have is, and this one's the last week to roll on it, and then it's going to go to the shop. It's Mithril Chainmail. Basically just chainmail that doesn't impose disadvantage on stealth checks. So, if you're interested, going once, going twice. I mean, Echo's got his frickin' plate mail. He's fine. Okay. Last rollover is the Feywatch Shield, which has art, because I stole it from the Griffin Saddlebag. It's a magical shield. While holding it, you get a +5 bonus to ability checks made to identify or perceive illusions, and advantage on saving throws against becoming charmed. Kind of a fun one.
Who needs a new shield, but you know what? He can't do it. He has a story to tell.
All right. Anybody? Going once. Going twice. All right, that's going to roll over. And then the one magical item that actually dropped from this mission, which has art. I got to put it in everybody's journal. Okay, this is the Staff of the Sands. This is what the shaman was holding. So it does require attunement, but it has 5 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one or more charges to cast one of the following spells from it using your spell save DC. All 5 charges gets you an Insect Plague. Wasn't going to drop that on a level 1 party. Major Image is 3 charges. Wall of Sand is 2 charges. Mirror Image is 1 charge. Staff regains 1d4 plus 1 charges daily at noon.
See, that's pretty dope. And you have 1 point for having played. Oh, you got 2 points because you're awesome.
Oh. So if you're interested in the Staff of the Sands. Alrighty. Going once. Going twice. Going thrice. Alrighty. So, Lizzie D gets the Staff of the Sands.
It's so good. I love it.
You write it down because Luke doesn't keep it.
Yes. So definitely copy and paste that onto your character sheet, just all the info in like the little treasure section, because I do clean up on my handouts at some point.
So you can really cool artifacts, and then you have to rewatch the episode.
That I looked today. Kelly, don't you give me shit. I looked today, and that artifact was still in the handouts section.
Oh, I didn't even think to look there. I'm sorry. I rewatched it and typed it like a dummy.
Well, now you have it forever.
Now I have it forever.
Alrighty. Awesome job tonight, you guys. That was
good.
So this was the first mission of the Weston and the Red Blades series quest line, if you will.
Waiting for it.
So yeah, it's been in the works for a while. I kept it on the back burner just because we had the whole Howling Wood thing, which was really cool. And so now I really want to get into this and all the political intrigue and everything. So it'd be cool.
Howling Wood plays is somewhere Echo likes to hang out now.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. We are going to raid out like we always do in the game room. Thank you so much to everybody for hanging out. I hope you had a blast. Thank you to our new players, Reno, who had to run, and Lizzie D. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you had fun.
I had so much fun.
Alrighty.
Happy to have you.
Yeah,
So
thanks
happy
for having
to
me,
have
guys.
Alrighty. We will be back next week this time with an adventurer tier mission. Some level 5 stuff. Haven't decided exactly what's going to happen yet, but something exciting for sure. And then after that, we've got the snack story, so stay tuned for that. Alrighty, guys, we'll catch you on Sunday for community night. Thanks for playing. Toodles.